Hi guys, I'm back. Hey one, thanks for the raid. I did not saw that you raided before I left. Let me see. This is not being recognized as a game. Let's see if I can Windows capture it. Are you still there, Dre? Exclamation game. Ok. Oi, Dre. Esse aí é um jogo mega LGBT e tal que eu vi, eu achei legalzinho, eu vou jogar. E como ele é só umas 4 horas de duração e o Randowski que me deu Sekiro não vai poder ver hoje, então eu não vou jogar Sekiro, vou jogar isso aqui. Tá, então... André, se você puder dar um F5 aí na página e ver se o jogo e o título mudou, por favor, eu agradeceria. Se não puder, me fala o que eu faço. Caralho, como é que meu celular tá tão pouco carregado? André, tu quer ser mod aqui do canal, cara? Sempre tá aqui. É por isso que meu celular não tá carregando. Tá nem conectado essa porra. Ok. Uma hora dessa... Acho que eu consigo te dar um mod agora. Só na vacalha, né? Eu não espero isso de ti, mas... Fala alguma coisa aí. Sopa de borboleta. Eu não sei se isso é alguma referência ao fato de que o pessoal fala de quando tá apaixonado, fica com borboleta nos estômagos, né? Eu vou abacaxar. Aí tu me tira do mod, né? Tu pega o canal pra ti. Moderadreia, beleza. So back to English now, guys. I'm gonna make a new game. I played this game for like 5 minutes. Okay. The summer between 3rd and 4th grade. Once upon a time, there lived a princess called Minseo. I don't know how to pronounce that. She liked weapons. Everyone was terrified of her. She would threaten you with knives and steal and break your things. She always got sent to the principal's office because she was bad. Still, she was a lovely princess, and tragically, she was cursed to prick her finger on a spindle and die. Sure enough, one day, like a total idiot, she touched one. As she fell into a deep, death-like slumber... Dreia, o minha querida moderadora nova. Mudou o nome e o jogo aí pra você? Or at least she was supposed to. Instead, the princess sat up abruptly and said, "This is the worst story in the history! I'm escaping! Wait!" Valeu, Dre. Evil Dragon says, "Wait! Ming, that's not how it goes. I'm right here, the evil dragon." Oh, I can kinda change the way I look at the situation. I killed you already. Huh? With what? A gun! You don't have a gun. I made one out of rocks. The hero has arrived as Ming-Seo's twin. He's trying to reason with her. He has an Arthur t-shirt. Ming, that's impossible. Han-Seo, that's his name, I think. Who cares? I have a gun. I win. I don't know how to say her name. Dia, I think. It's difficult to argue against Ming's brand of logic. Okay, you win. Let's just start over. This time someone else be the princess, not me. I'm the only girl left, so I guess that's me. Fine, Dia does seem more like the princess type anyway. What's that supposed to mean? She reminds me of Korra. You're really pretty. And it's cute how your hair curls like that. It makes you look like a princess. I just mean that she's less violent. But whatever. Second try. Oh yeah, I can kinda roll my mouse finger here to go back to previous dialogue. That's pretty cool. Second try. Once upon a time, there lived a girl named Dia. She was really quiet. It wasn't that she had nothing to say, it was more like she was afraid if she opened her mouth something would come out that shouldn't. She once held onto an apple core for 45 minutes because she didn't want people to see her walk across the classroom to the trash can. It was that kind of quiet. She was also insanely athletic. There were rumors, there were so many R's. There were rumors that under her shirt she had a six-pack. Tragically, despite how buff she was, the princess was also cursed to touch a spindle and die. A spindle is like a needle, right? Let me search that for a second, guys, because I don't know this word. Spindle. Yeah, it's the needle thing for... Yeah, I get it. And one day, like a total idiot, she touched one. I like how these guys are like role-playing like a D&D stuff. And she fell into a deep, death-like slumber. Nothing could break the spell but her true love's kiss. For many years, she... Dia! Get up! I'm here to rescue! Only the hero can wake her. That's me. I'm the hero. Wait, no? It's supposed to be Han-Seo. No, it's me. Huh? But if you're the hero, then what I am? A gun! And his name changes to Gun? In confusion. What? Ming grabs Han's arm and aims it at the dragon. Bang, you're dead. Nice try, but I deflect the bullet with my own bullet. I have a gun too. Why? You're a dragon. This is America, everyone has a gun. Dia rises to her feet. I also have a gun. Shoot the dragon, shoot me, shoot Han, and shoot the deflected bullet. Okay. Deflected the deflected bullet with my own bullet. So Min's original bullet is going towards him again. Again, his name is Gun. That's unnecessarily complicated. Why didn't you just shoot him directly? This is way cooler. Yeah. Nice try, but too bad. The bullet bounces off me. How's that possible? My dragon scales are stronger than tank armor. Take that. Maybe we can solve this without fighting then. If I'm gonna be reading all these things, I will need some water. Let's talk it over. Violence solves everything! I'm making a new gun with rocks. Are you replacing me? Okay guys, I only played so far. And I was like, okay, I'm all over this game. I really want to play it. And so everything from now on is new to me. Yeah, sorry. Bang! Dragon's dead. Did you forget I'm bulletproof? But my gun didn't shoot a bullet. My gun shot a smaller gun, which shot a knife, which exploded. What's the point of this smaller gun in the middle? It's there to shoot the knife. So obvious. It's very clear. She draw. No, but why couldn't the original gun shoot the knife? Min gives her an incredulous look. Because it was shooting out the smaller gun. Never mind. Okay, so let's say my elbow is injured now. So if you touch that, I lose. Raw! Min lunges at him. Não, Andrea, não pode. Min lunges at him. He sidesteps. Ah, Andrea, esse jogo tem em português se tu quiser streamar, tá? Ele é de graça. Se quiser só jogar também, não sei. When Min catches up, he spins so his back is to the wall. She looks like she's having trouble. Do you need help? What? No. Devil Dragon faints to the right. Min falls for it and he rushes past her. Back to the way he came. I know, Drea, I know. Min trips and face plants on the bridge. Ow. Before Min can see, Dia quickly picks the evil dragon up and hurls him off the playground structure like a sack of potatoes. What? Wait, you're the princess, you can't just do that. Dia throws him off the playground structure too. That, for being sexist. As he disappears over the edge, Min pulls herself back to her feet. Where is everyone? The balcony collapsed. Castle is under construction. Yeah! I rescued you. My hero. Yeah, I'm your hero. I have a hard time. She's clearly a girl, but her dialogue is so intensive. I can't do a more girly voice and also do it intensively. I'm not you know, I can barely speak English. Min is struggling to Princess carry Dia down the slide with her. Dia could destroy her in a single punch if she wanted, but she's patiently going along with it. I own you my life, how can I repay you? You can repay me with a... What? My name is Dia. I don't really know what else to say about myself, I'm pretty boring. The other girl is Min Seo, everyone's called her Min. She's so cool, do you see that thing on her arm? She drew a giant dagger on it, with a sharpie, like a tattoo. And in class she makes ninja stars out of binder paper and throws them at people. She stamps them with staples so they hurt more. Okay. But she never throws them at me. I think it's mainly because I'm the only girl she knows who likes baseball. We both used to think we were the only one in the world, so we were both really excited to meet each other. I really like her. I know nothing about baseball. I mean, pretty much nothing. Watching the pros play baseball always makes me so jealous. It must be so fun being on a real... I may have to make a break to make some tea. Man, I only been streaming for less than 2 hours. It must be so fun being on a real thing like that. The catcher's gone up to the mound for a conference with his pitcher. For secrecy's sake, they're talking with their gloves over their mouths. Someday that's gonna be us. Wait, what? But how? Your parents won't even let you join my team because you're a girl. Besides, when I grow up, I will be a doctor or engineer. Huh? How come? My parents said so. So, my parents said to pass my math test and I failed. That's not something to be proud of. I disagree. I don't know how you do it. I wouldn't be able to handle disappointing my parents like that. It's like my worst fear. If your worst fear is disappointing your parents, that means your parents effed up. Fair. You should be able to do what you want without worrying about what they think. That's deep. Okay, about the background. I can see that the stage here is drawn, but these people, they seem very real even though they are clearly painted. I wonder if it's a real picture with some effect over it. I don't know, that seems selfish. It's not selfish to choose your own destiny. Right now we are at Oakland Coliseum with Min's dad and Han. I guess I should explain where Oakland is to people who don't know. For people who don't live in California. Do you know where San Francisco is? No. Well, we are not there. We are like 30 minutes from there. Hey Dia. I have something I need to tell you. Something important. Never mind. Forget it. How'd you get someone pissed? You say, I have something very important to tell you. Later. I said forget it, don't worry about it. Aren't you having fun right now? Are you hungry or anything? Why are you changing the subject? If you are trying to distract me, it's not gonna work. Let's go get the popcorn and chair. Popcorn is great, I like popcorn, so it worked. Me is so nice to me. Just tell me when you're ready to go. The popcorn guy is a few rows behind us. I wonder how much choice we will have playing this game. Use your mouse to interact. Okay. Oh, I can talk to me. I can look at the diamond. I think this is the thing. Look at the empty seat. Why would I do that? Look at woman. Okay, this is me, right? The popcorn guy. Me? Yeah? Never mind. Oh no, I thought this was gonna prompt a dialogue. Me? Yeah. Okay. Okay. What's up, Drea? Let's get popcorn. Okay. Yeah, I mean, got up. I saw the popcorn guy pass these people. Me is gawking excitedly at all the baseball fans milling about. There are so many white people here. Oh yeah, only now down on me. They are probably descendants from people they're not American. Just like on TV. It really is. The neighborhood we live in is so Asian that I used to think white people were really rare. Too bad that these people are in our way right now though. We can't get through. I'm going to ask them to move. Excuse me? No one seems to hear her. That was the worst. I'm never speaking again. Time to become a mime. Is that why people become mimes? Don't worry, Gia, I'll take care of it. Okay. Min grabs someone's baseball bat off the ground and starts hitting people with it. Hey, you dummies! Move or I'll kill you! Startle people moving aside. Look at strangers. Keep walking towards popcorn guy. There's a doggy here. Min continues to forge a path, leaving a trail of destruction behind her. Move or I'll kill your entire family! If your dang fish won't survive, I will throw all your fish out into the middle of the street so cars will run over them. I know this looks bad, but Min really isn't a bad person. She always lets me be Luigi in Mario Kart. And whenever I land on her space in Monopoly, she says I don't need to pay her. Oh. Die! You're almost there now. Oh my god. Oh no, I need to look at the dog. It's a dog, cute dog. It doesn't look very strong. I better kill it in one hit. Don't do that, I'm going to pet it. Okay, I have to do is ask. Excuse me, can we pet your dog? I better practice a few times so I don't mess up when I really say it. Excuse me, can we pet your dog? Excuse me, can we pet your dog? Excuse me, can we pet your dog? Alright, you got this. Let's just pet your dog or else. That works too. Go ahead, she won't bite. Are you fight? Wait, me, he already agreed. Oh, right. Pet dog. Gia pets the dog. The dog closes its eyes and smiles. Dia's almost in tears. She's like a living rug. If you had a dog, what would you name it? Good question. References. Sheep. What the heck kind of name is that? Cool name. It's short for Shiba Inu. Sounds dumb. Then what would you name your dog, Min? Me? Min's thinking with an intense look on her face. Skull Crusher. G is silently laughing at her. Of course you choose a name like that. What? It's better than sheep. What's wrong with sheep? Can I look at the dog again? What a cute dog. I want 5 dogs when I grow up. It will be like having 5 friends. I mean, we'll probably then train them all into attack dogs though. Popcorn, popcorn, says the popcorn vendor. Dear, he looks busy. I give up. Time to walk away. Hey Grandpa, gives up popcorn or else. Man, I really need to get some water. Minnie's so brave. You better pay up. These are 10 bucks. 10? What a ripoff! Oh, Min hits the man in the groin with her bat. Oof! The man sinks to the ground as if he's been shot. Min grabs a popcorn bucket out of his tray. I got it, let's go! Ugh. He's still curled in pain. We better go off before he goes and comes after us. Okay, let's run. Oh, it's my dad. Yuck. Means dad's really mad at her for cutting her hair like that. He's speaking Korean on the phone. I wonder what he's talking about. Min only taught me one through four so far. Okay, 4 numbers. Dia must be frowning without knowing it because Min speaks up. So, do you want to learn more? Sure. How do you say hi in Korean? Hi, it's easy. It's does she not know how to say hi? I was thinking I was about to learn something. Sarang. Huh? Okay. Okay, I really don't know that. Min is staring at Dia with a really complicated expression on her face. What? Am I saying right? Yeah, that was good. Cool, now I can greet you and Hanseo like this. No wait, you can't say that to Han. Why not? Because it's a special kind of hello. You can only say to certain people like me. Oh, is it one of those things where if you use the wrong one it's really bad? Yeah, something like that. It's tough to explain. Man, I wish I knew Korean right now. I mean, I can kind of imagine what it is. But it's correct when I say it to you. Yeah. So, only say it to me. Got it? Got it. Whoa, Korean is really complicated. What about you? How do you say hi? Okay, aren't we speaking in English? Oh, I think it's on her mother tongue. Teach her hi. What the hell is this? Hi, hi. Hi, hi. He's still talking on the phone. Doesn't sound like he's using the phrase Min just taught me. I guess there's not a lot of opportunity to say hi in the middle of conversation. Hey, let's hurry up and sit down. Hanseo is probably wondering where we are. She's right. Poor Hanseo. Okay, just read that. The stranger glanced over Dia's direction as she's walked by. One whispers something to the other, they both burst out laughing. Are they laughing at me? I hope not. I can't make out what they're saying. I hope they're not saying bad stuff about me. Okay, there you guys are. He's using the same shirt. I mean, everyone is, right? Where you guys go to? The dog. Dear, what? That's really cryptic. Is it? Here, take this. Ming gives Dia the popcorn bucket. Where you get that batch? Please don't tell me you did something bad. Yeah, it was fun. No, you have to stop stealing and threatening people. It's dangerous. What if someone came after you? I would beat them. Even if there was a bear, I would kill him with my bare hands. I mean, that's impossible. I will punch it real hard in the head, like wham! I'm so glad my mom is not in the house right now, because I feel like I can just scream. Dead. It's not that easy. You just get mauled. Yeah, right. I will dodge. I bet I can kill 2 different bears at once. Oh. Ming, no. I wonder if I can play that with my controller. Oh yeah, I can. It's useless. I don't think Ming's brain even know what fear is. Jeez, huh? You really sound like Noelle sometimes. Who is this? Noelle's my best friend. Whoa, that's cold. She's the kid in the class who goes, but wait, you forgot to collect your homework. I introduced Ming to her a while back, but it was like hate at first sight. I think Ming wants to kill her. Someday when Dia decides she doesn't like Noelle anymore, I will kill her. I will kill her to death. Don't do that. Even though Noelle is taller than me, someday I'll be the tallest. I won't lose to her. What does that have to do with anything? Also, if I was peeling an orange for you, I'll make sure to get all the white stringy stuff off too. I bet Noelle would not do that. What the heck kind of scenario is this? Why would you guys even be peeling oranges for me? Just because, forget it. Okay, I can use the controller. And I was using the mouse like an idiot. Okay, diamond. I think it's a square. I don't know, guys. What is a diamond? I think Min is going to be going for the loudest sounding history word record. What do you mean safe? You need to get some goddamn laser eye surgery! I hope the person you like likes someone else! Give me a break! she smokes. I choke on my own speech. Isn't that terrible when it happens? Like, isn't that like a real life human glitch? That's how I know God doesn't exist. She looks absolutely mortified, so Dia turns back to the diamond and pretends she didn't see anything. Nothing really interesting is happening right now. I guess I'll check back later. Okay. This is me, right? Eat popcorn. Dia eats some popcorn. 10 out of 10, which each again. Okay. Look at woman. She's cradling something in her arms. Doc? Gia quickly jogs over to take a look. To her severe disappointment, it's a baby. I was tricked. Okay. Talk to him. Anseo, offer him popcorn. Dia holds out the popcorn bucket. Thanks. Anseo took a single piece of popcorn. You can't take more than that. Really? You're so nice. Anseo took another single piece of popcorn. Anseo? Never mind, okay. Ming, yeah? Offer her popcorn. Dia holds out the popcorn bucket. Thanks. Ming happily grabs a fistful of popcorn and stuffs it into her mouth. Talk about school. I hope we're in the same class next year. Yeah, actually about that. Never mind, everything is fine. Oh no, she's going away, guys. This is really suspicious. She's acting weird again, like earlier. What is it? Do you not want to be the same class as me? No, that's not it. It's just that I won't be... forget it. Is this related to what she couldn't tell me before? I bet Hansei will know what this is about. Okay, are you sure nothing's wrong? Yeah, stop worrying. I don't think I'm getting anywhere questioning her like this. Okay, talk about baseball. You know, I've been wondering for a while, if your parents won't let you play baseball, why don't you just play softball instead? Give me your hands, I will show you. Huh? Dia offers Ming's her hand. Ming presses their palms together so their hands line up, okay? Her fingers end a whole inch, like this, something like this, below Dia. Her hands are tiny. I guess that makes sense since her name is Ming. That's Ming. The rest of her is mini too. My hand is too small to grip a softball correctly. I can't even pinch them. They always slip out halfway through the wind up. Are softballs that much bigger than baseballs? Yeah, but that makes no sense. Shouldn't guys play softball and girls play baseball then? Since guys usually have bigger hands? It's backwards. What is designed like this? Like that? Beats me. Something happened again? Okay. Let's see. Is something going on with me? Is there something going on with me? Like, did she do a felony or the police after her? Not that I know of. Why? She's been acting kinda weird all day. It's like she's hiding something. Really? I haven't noticed anything odd. I guess if even Hansei isn't concerned, everything is fine. Are their parents are getting divorced? And she's probably moving and he isn't? Or maybe he's younger? I don't know, they're twins. Maybe she just knows and he doesn't. Phew, I can just enjoy the game without worrying now. Bitch, talk to me! Me? Yeah. The visiting thing is pitching now. Whoa, some kid behind us is talking to his dad. Dad, who's that? It's Tim Wakefield. He's a knuckleball pitcher. It's always fun watching these guys. Knuckleballers are pretty rare. The movement on that pitch is nuts, like a butterfly with hiccups. Okay. Whoa, some people actually talk to their parents on purpose, like for fun. Boy, I can't even imagine it. Every time I talk to my parents, it somehow turns into a lecture about something I did wrong. So I only talk to them now when I absolutely have to. That hits close to home, like a home run. How come they switched catchers too? Because catching a knuckleball is really unpleasant and difficult. If you can do it reasonably well, no one does it really well, that one skill can keep you on the team. A lot of knuckleball pitchers end up having one catcher who specializes in catching that pitch just for them. They're called personal catchers. For instance, JC Martin always caught Hoyt Wilhelm's knuckleballs. And though I don't know these guys, I wonder if they're real. And though Mirabelli always catches Tim Wakefield and his knuckleballs for Red Sox. The two of them even get traded together as a set. It's like a weird baseball marriage. Yeah, I have a great idea. I should learn to throw knuckleball and you can catch it for me. Wait, but didn't they just say it's really hard to catch? So what? You're like a baseball goddess. You're overestimating me. I'm not that great. I just got lucky that one time. You've gotten lucky so many times and don't even know which one you're talking about. No, you don't understand. All those were flukes. They just happened by chance. I don't have special technique or anything. Your special technique is being you. You're the best. You're putting too much faith in me. I'm not that good. When you see what I really like, you'll be like, that's it? I'll never think that. Even if I could catch it, you're willing to be... Even if I could catch it, are you willing to be a pitcher? Why not? The pitcher is the coolest. You're so brave. I hate pitching. Why? You get to stand on the mound and kick ass in front of everyone. But that's actually why. I don't want people watching every move I make. Especially if I'm the only girl. If I mess up, it will look like our girls suck at baseball. Then don't mess up. A very simple person and a very complicated one. That's hard. It's situational, where you can't help but be scared. Anyway, I'll be there for you. If there are two of us, we both have to mess up for them to think that. That's very fair. So don't give up. I won't give up if you don't give up. That's kind of comforting. I've always been alone out there. It will be you and me against the world. Okay, let's do it. Sale? Never mind. Never mind. Me? Yeah, never mind. Okay, let's look at the game. It's coming towards us. Gia catches the ball in the popcorn bucket. Whoa! I got so lucky. Yeah! Whoa, Gia, that was so cool. You're so cool. Gia fishes the ball out of the half-emptied tub. I better give this to Han or me. My parents think I went to study at Noel's house. It will be too suspicious to bring a baseball back. Ming sits back down. Apparently she had gotten up at some point to jump around and scream. She still looks really odd. Thanks. For what? Existing. Okay, so I have to give her the ball. Yeah. Dia holds the baseball out to me. Can I really have it? I will treasure it forever. If anyone else touches, I will kill them. That's way too extreme. Ooh, it's a big deal though. Now you always have something to remember you by. What do you mean, remember me by? That makes it sound like I'm going to die or something. Hanseo looks alarmed by Dia's response. Did Ming not tell you? Oh no, tell me what? We are shut the hell your mouth. That doesn't make sense. What the heck? It's nothing. Fuck the shut up. Ming gets up and runs for it. Me? I've got to go after her. Dia chases Ming up the steps and down the concourse they arrive through. Ming! Dia grabs the back of Ming's hoodie. Ming loses her balance and face plants onto the carpet. Are you okay? We are moving away. Where? To Florida tomorrow. Tomorrow? So soon? It was sudden. I've known for a long time. I tried everything to stop it. I even threatened Dad with a knife. I can't believe it failed. Violence is always the answer. Florida, that's all the way across the country. There's nothing except old people. No, alligators live there too. I saw Animal Planet. I wonder where this story takes place. Probably the game won't tell me. So this is it? This is it, sorry. But that's not fair. We can't even send letters because my parents hate you so much. I won't see you for the rest of my life. Hey, just because I'm moving doesn't mean we'll never meet again. If I want to see you and want to see me, eventually it will end up happening, right? How do you know? I just know. That's not your reason. Then, because... Suddenly, Ming seizes Dia's arm. She looks like she's had an epiphany. If you say our names together, it sounds like diamond. Okay, so I kinda can get how to pronounce the names now. It's really Dia and means sail. Mons? I don't know. Diaming. What? Like diaming. Yeah, okay. Diaming, diamond. Okay, diamond. Okay. It's even more like it if you say your name wrong, like Dia instead of Dia. Okay, so it's Dia. I think I was saying Dia. I'm not saying my name wrong just to make it sound like Diamond, but it's more equal like that. My name got cut in half to make it work, so I had to sacrifice something too. But it's more like equal like that. My name got cut in half to make it work, so I had to sacrifice something too. That phrase doesn't make sense. I already call you Min, no one says Dia. The substitute teacher does. The substitute teacher sucks. How did you even think of this? I was checking if our names sounded like anything good together, like baseball. How could it possibly sound like baseball? Our parents would have to name us base and ball. I know, but still it's pretty cool that we match at all, right? And it's even baseball related. The universe is saying something. It's saying we are meant to be together. Oh, I guess she's right. We will meet again no matter what. I bet you $100. Wait. But how are you going to give me the $100 if you lose? Huh? I just will. No, but if you're able to meet me, that means you won the bet. Oh. Technically, I guess. There's nothing technical about it. You just straight up wouldn't pay me. There's a long silence. She still doesn't get it. Never mind, it's okay. Yeah, whatever, you know what I mean. The point is, this isn't the end. I won't give up if you don't give up. Man, I get you all emotional. Okay? Okay. I won't give up if you don't give up. And if an alligator attacks you, go for the eyes. Okay. Oh my. 9th grade. About 4 years. Ugh. I have to get ready to school. Dia hits her alarm and flops face first in bed. That was intense, guys. Wait. It was between 3 and 4th. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you're right. Dia's morning routine includes lying in bed for 10 minutes thinking about how tired she is. I don't do that, but I can relate. Dia hits her alarm and flops face first into bed. Again? Do it. I only got 2 hours of sleep. No, I don't want to get up. Man, it's night grade. Is that hard? I didn't start to do that until it was already the final years. 10 minutes pass like this. Once the allotted time is up, Dia unenthusiastically peels herself off the mattress and stands. After stretching for a few moments, she starts getting ready for school. My classmate Akarsha messaged me. Man, what a name. Check your computer. Yo, it's Sammy. Okay. I hate myself for knowing what that means. Hey. Hey, Dia. Hey, hey. Parece alguém que eu conheço. She has a dog. What? Do you like Pringles, right? Of course I like Pringles. Yeah, why? Você não pergunta se eu gosto de Pringles, Go outside. Yeah, Sammy is gonna fly. Okay. Okay, there's another wife, I think. Tu não me dá Pringles, não me dá pão no cu. Que amizade é essa? There's a lone Pringle. É que eu ou pobre. Não, beleza, André, eu tô brincando. There's a lone Pringle sitting on the ground. Hey, sup, homie? This is Akarsha. She's the kind of person who doesn't give pencils back. Oh, que frase, hein, André? Te dou meu cookie. She's the kind of person who doesn't give pencils back. No meu aniversário você prepara uns cookies pra mim. You know when you become friends with someone just because you have to see them so much? Okay, it doesn't look like we like this person very much. Yeah, that's us. My parents are always saying I should be more outgoing like that. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this so much. Like that's something I can just change. Hey, Gia, you know what's the best weed? It's when I'm with you. Oh. Dia briskly begins walking away without her. You're no fun. Have it your way. Burger King then. Akarsha is half jogging to keep up with Dia. Hey Dia. Look at her smug face. Did you know that your eye has something called immune privilege? Oh, I heard about that recently. This basically means that the outside of your eye prevents your immune system from knowing about the inside of your eye. If it didn't, your immune system would destroy your eyes. That's true, guys. That doesn't sound right. I don't believe you. Why not? Because you lie to me all the time. Now I'll say not to trust you no matter what. Wait, what? When? When we first met you this year, after you accused her of being a robot with artificially implanted human emotions. Hey, she got annoyed when I pressed a magnet on her head. That means she's a replicant and I was messing with her circuits. Checkmate. No, she was annoyed because you pressed a magnet on her head. Dia seems really pissed off. Oh, come on, I was just trying to make a good first impression. What's a girl to do? Not that. Poor me. No one feels sorry for you. There's a bunch of adults dressed in yellow in the intersection waving signs. What is that? They're trying to take away gay marriage. Suddenly it got so serious. Gay marriage is allowed? Dude, it's been legal for a few years now. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Sign touching man. Protect marriage, yes, on Prop H. Prop H? Marriage equals one man and one woman. Blah, blah. A smiling woman with a baby strapped to her back. A baby strapped to the back like a like a keychain. Strapped to her back. Branches her sign as Dia and Akarsha walks past. It says, I love my gay brother. Still yes on H. Oh, that's so... nah. What kind of cognitive dissonance? Hey Dia, would you eat a tiny 2-inch person alive for $100 million? Yes? Okay, this is not a person... I would say yes, because it would be funny. But I don't trust this person, so no. No. He would probably taste horrible. People have so many bones. It would be like eating a fish. That's the only reason you wouldn't do it? Are you saying you would eat him if he was like a Cheeto? What do you mean? Like talking Cheeto with a human intelligence? No, like he's still a human dude, but he somehow has the taste of it and texture of a Cheeto. What the hell? What the heck? This is getting pretty abstract. I wouldn't eat him. Gia shakes her head. Whoa! Now I know you're a true homie. Great. Why are you even talking about this? We made it to school. I should go to my locker first before going to class. Suddenly, Akarsha takes off running. Where are you going? It's pee-pee time. Can you not say things like that? Okay, Akarsha left. She never takes a day off from being weird. Use locker. Dia opened her locker. This is technically both me and Noel's locker. The school doesn't have enough lockers for everyone, so freshmen share. And they are tiny. I'm always surprised when high schoolers in movies have big enough lockers to fit people inside. Get your stuff. Look in Noel's lunchbox. Look at rosin. This is rosin for string instruments. The first time Noel showed it to me, I tried to eat it. Okay. Oh, it's just a lunchbox. Why bother? Wait, maybe she doesn't have enough? Okay, I open the lunchbox and peer inside. There's a steel thermos and a plastic bag of grapes. Grapes? What? I just looked! I didn't want to eat! Jill shoves half the grapes in her mouth before putting the lunch back. What the fuck? Get your stuff? Man, that sound. Jill... Let me check some. André, como é que tá o som do jogo aí? Tá baixo, tá alto? Deu pra ouvir o barulho da mochila que fez? Gia hefts her books and binders into her backpack. Alright, I can go to class now. Got a little too high for me. Okay, I was hoping I would find my friend if I came back here. Okay, Noel. Dia helps me. Huh? It's Noel. What is it? I can't open this water bottle. Man. Noel basically has noodle for arms. Open the water bottle. Gia takes the bottle off Noel's hands and twists the plastic sealed cap open. Thank you. How are you so weak? It's scary. It's the manufacturer's fault for making this seal so strong. What if you get lost in a desert and find a bottle of water? You die because you can't open it. No, I won't. You can open it for me. That's assuming I'm there in the desert with you. I should start charging you a service fee. 25 cents. Which is about 1 real in Brazilian, so very nice. You wouldn't do that. I'd make 1.5 per week. Can buy cup noodles from the student store. Noelle sneezes violently. Don't get too close to me, you probably have the flu. Did you catch that? Did you catch that? Did you catch what I had last week? Probably. Sorry. This happens a lot because we spend so much time together and I eat her food. It doesn't help that our immune systems are perpetually weakened from sleep deprivation either. At least you don't have to worry about being contagious. Are you okay though? Shouldn't you go home? And what, miss school? I guess that's out of question. Even when Noelle had the stomach flu in middle school, her parents made her come just for her math and science class. She was like barely conscious. I had to carry her around. She couldn't get up from her desk. I think she ended up infecting half the school. Where is Akarsha? It's pee-pee time. I'm not saying that. Okay, never mind. Why do you ask? I secretly sewed a library book security tag into the inside of Akarsha's backpack. So from now on, every time she leaves the library, she'll set off the alarm and have her backpack searched. That's... whoa, well, whatever. We will have plenty of chances to see. Let's go. A huge mob of kids is packed outside the classroom. They are all looking at a grind of test scores posted on the wall. It's complete chaos. People are pushing and angling their way to the list with the fervor of believers trying to touch Justin's hand. I kinda wanted to sneeze. If I get to a B, my parents are throwing away my GameCube. Oh, it's a random person saying that. Okay, a GameCube, so that's the era. Okay. Yikes, that's gonna be an empty trash, right? I wish. They already threw away my cell phone. I'm scared to see what I got on this. I think I failed. Asian failed? Okay, so she's Asian. Or actually failed. Asian failed, come on, I'm not that dumb. Enter class. Talk to classmates. Yeah, right, too scared. Look at scores. This is a list of the top 10 scores across all periods. Ok, André, joga em PT esse jogo, é legal. Os diálogos são muito bem legais, são muito legais. Ela acabou de falar, tipo, eu acho que eu não passei. Aí a amiga dela falou, você não passou ou você não passou asiaticamente? Ela, não, eu não passei asiaticamente. Eu não sou tão burra pra não passar, entendeu? Tipo, ela acha que ela não atendeu as expectativas dos pais dela. Noelle aced it, classic. She used to call me on phone crying every Christmas because her parents got her math crying every Christmas because her parents got her math workbooks instead of what she really wanted. Man. By now she's unbeatable. It's like her tragic superhero origin story. Except instead of a superhero, she's every Asian parent's dream child. No clue how Akarsha managed to get the second highest score though. General consensus is that she's cheating, but the teachers have never been able to catch her doing anything. So give her the benefit of the doubt. Gia, I've located your ID number here. You got a 91.22. Phew, almost failed. Actually, you could miss one more and still scrap an A-. Considering how many I guessed on, that's still cutting it pretty close. That's scary. I really studied as hard as I could, but even my best almost wasn't good enough. I wonder if I can really get into Stanford or Berkeley like this. As Dia and Noelle enter the classroom, something bursts out of the cabinet. Oh! Ah! Noelle staggers backwards onto an X marked on the floor with duct tape. Oh my god. A garbage can drops from the ceiling. No! Noelle and Akarsha go through some variation of this every single day. It's their roundabout way of being friends. Well, if it isn't my favorite Frenchman, Noelle. Please stop calling me that. Why are you speaking English, Noelle? What kind of Frenchman are you? Just because my name is French doesn't mean I'm French. Bug it. See, this is the problem. Whenever Noelle hears something stupid, she can't just let it slide. She always has to correct it. So Akarsha just keeps acting dumber and dumber on purpose into infinity. Noelle does an impressive worm-like dance to wriggle out of the garbage bin. I can't believe you've done this. What happened to our truce? Truce? From yesterday, you agreed to this. Noelle pulls a sheet of binder paper from her book bag and brandishes it in front of Akarsha's face. Look, this is your own signature at the bottom. Suddenly I can't read. Akarsha! Noelle's scream sounds very weird and hoarse from her cold. What's wrong with your voice today? That was weaker yell than normal. I am ill, I'm losing my voice. How about I punch you in the throat? It will displace the mucus. No, it won't. How do you know? Anything is possible. Trust me. I'm here. Não conheço essa música. I'm not even gonna try to sing this. Is that the end of the chapter? Okay, save. Oh, I think I accidentally clicked here. I can save at any point. Okay. You're the absolute last person I would trust. You worthless scammer. Leave all your problems to me. I will solve them in a heartbeat. That is unrealistic, and accelerating that fast will destroy you even past your bond structure. Did I miss anything? Eu não sei, André, eu tô jogando esse jogo pela primeira vez. Eu imagino que eu vou acabar meio que ficando com alguma dessas waifus. Porque é esse a impressão que eu tenho desse tipo de jogo. Tô só vendo. I'm checking if I missed some. Okay, I get it. What's going on now? Why are you being so mean? I'm just trying to help you. Hitting me isn't helping me. Whoa, someone has anger management problems. You gotta slow down and smell the flowers. Appreciate life's miracles. Like me, I am life's greatest miracle. Absolutely disgusting. I feel nauseated just looking at you. This character reminds me a lot of ways from Ruby. I just don't understand. Why is there so much hate in the world? If only we could open our hearts to love, there would be no wars. Peace begins with a smile, Mother Teresa. Noelle is struggling not to break character by laughing. The bell rings. This concludes Noelle and Akarsha daily morning screenfest. The rest of the morning is relatively uneventful. Guess what? What? No, you gotta guess. You're arrested. What? No. You have a year left to live. What the? Dude! Why would you always gotta jump to the worst possible conclusion? It guarantees that I'm either right or pleasantly surprised. You're a real piece of work, you know that? Whatever, I'll just tell you. Did you guys hear about the new girl who transferred here? Apparently she's like a delinquent. I heard she knifed someone. She must not be very intelligent. Isn't that exciting? We never get that type around here. That's true, everyone here is kinda forced to become a nerd by default. I can't wait to meet her. What for? Do you wanna get stabbed too? Sure, why not? Saves me the trouble of doing it myself. Noelle rolls her eyes and goes back to organizing her fried rice. She's picking out the sausage bits out so Dia can eat her leftovers. Wait, what? Noelle rolls her eyes. She's picking out the sausage bits out. Oh, I think she's a vegan? Don't do that. I like being alive at the same time as you. That's the sweetest thing you ever said to me. Really? Then I take it back. Whoa. Noelle slides her thermos across the table at Dia. Fried rice. Hey Dia. How many second graders do you think you could beat up if they came at you in waves of 10? With a 5th grader boss coming every 5 waves. Okay. Maybe like 15. What? You're underestimating yourself, man. I'm not invincible. This isn't a kung fu movie. But they are little. It's so easy to mess them up. You could just tell them they laugh. You could just tell them they laugh weird and they would be self-conscious about it for the rest of their lives. Noelle looks a bit left out by this conversation. Why just Dia? How come you're not asking me? Because I already know the answer for you. 0. It's true, you're a weakling. How rude! Noelle, let's arm wrestle. I want to show Akarsha she hasn't seen this. I don't want to. I always lose. I'll let you use both hands this time. Noelle makes a face. Reluctantly, she claps both her hands on Dia, so it's sandwiched between hers. 3, 2, 1. Noelle strains against Dia's grip with all her might. Dia's arm still hasn't budged an inch. With her free hands, Dia casually continues to eat fried rice. You, stop that. There's a few flies on my room all of a sudden. Those that's like light. Anyway, you stop that. They're bothering me. Anyway. Akarsha, what do you think of the weather today? Stop toying with me. If I did that, I'd break your wrist. You know what I mean. Dia pins Noel's arm to the table as gently as possible. Damn, this is like some Fox and the Hound shit. Okay. Normally, the scrawny nerds herd together to jocks like Dia. So jocks like Dia don't stuff them into trash cans? How did you two even end up friends? I don't remember. You don't remember? You were always just there by default. That is not what happened. You had one bad ear, so you had a lot of trouble making sense of what anyone was saying. Okay, Drea. Thank you. You just play wall ball against yourself or run laps on the track. That sounds about right. One day someone brought in Krispy Kreme donuts for their birthday. I didn't like donuts, so I... You don't like donuts? I don't like donuts, they're disgusting. Disagree, her taste buds are broken. Anyway, I gave mine to you and in exchange I received your undying and completely unwanted loyalty. You followed me around everywhere. You were a major inconvenience. I don't remember any of this. How do you not remember? You were so extreme. Whenever the teacher tried to separate us, you would start crying. I seriously don't remember any of this. It's probably because your birthday is in November. You were almost a full year younger than me. A year is a big gap when you're 5. True, I was probably like a toddler. Sorry. I forgive you. That's hella kawaii. Never use the phrase again. What phrase? You know what phrase. Stranger. Excuse me? Okay, that's the first time a stranger goes into picture like this. Let's save. Well, no reason to not have a lot of saves, right? She's talking to me. No, go away. Gia looks widely around for Noelle or Akarsha to help her, but they're both already gone ahead into the classroom. I remember you. You were... What is she saying? I've never met her in my life. New clubs are blah 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 interesting blah blah blah. Crap, I can't really make out the words. I'll just nod at appropriate times. Oh no, we are collecting signatures to get whatever approved. Oh, that's the gay thing. The stranger hands Dia a clipboard with signature sheets on it. Huh? What is this? Don't sign the paper. Bye. Dia walks away in the middle of conversation. She quickly enters the classroom before the girl can stop her. Maybe everyone will think that I'm gay right now, which is, you know, prejudice and stuff. Inside, Akarsha and Noelle are playing cards. Time to review your hands in 3, 2, 1. Noelle and Akarsha flip their cards over. Why is there a Yu-Gi-Oh card? I knew this was coming. Akarsha taps it with her index finger. This is Exodia, the forbidden one. Think outside the box, Taco Bell. You can't do this! Akarsha reaches across the desk and takes one of Noelle's cards. What are you doing? You said you were going to play this normally. There's no rule in Yu-Gi-Oh saying you can't eat the enemy's cards. You're playing poker. There's no word in poker saying you can't eat the enemy's cards. Class starts. This concludes Noelle and Akarsha daily afternoon struggle. Okay. I wanna take a small break now, guys. I need to make a tea and get some water. Be right back. que tu disse aí, Dre? Ou equipar! Okay. Alright, just one more period before the day is over. Looking flush, Noelle wipes sweat off her brow. Why is it so hot? Because I'm... Shut up! Loud, hurt gasp. My heart is exploding, my lungs are without air, my body is boiling, my body is shaking, tears are running down my face. Huh? Noelle is unsteadily grasping the side of a bench for support. What are you doing? I feel extremely dizzy all of a sudden. As a precaution, I remain stationary until the symptoms. Dia grabs her as she collapses. Her entire body is burning up. She must have a fever. We'll take you to the nurse offices, dude. No, don't you dare. I need to go to the next period. Attendance is 20% of my grade in gym class. Missing one day can't hurt. Gym is like a freebie anyway. No, you don't understand. It's my worst subject. I can't afford to lose any more points when my mile time is 18 minutes every week. So slow? What the? Don't make the faces at me. I'm not you, dear. Noelle launches into a sneezing fit. Gene is not even math or science. Is that a big of a deal? It will still ruin her GPA and valedictorian status. Her parents will yell at her and be really mean. What do? She gets a B because we took her to the nurse office. It will destroy her, but she's in no condition to be working out either. She can't even stand without me holding her up. Let's use our heads. There's gotta be a way out of this. Like what? Like, if a meteor hits Earth right now, no one will mind if Noelle skips classes. Brilliant! If the world ends, we're saved. Even canceling school would be easier. Hold that thought. If school is cancelled right now, snow day, but there's no snow, then how? As long as we make it so that no one goes to class, we win. Akash is clearly going down some weird line of reasoning. Dude, I've got it. Hamiji, you stay with Noelle while I do some stuff. What stuff? You're not gonna like it. Before I tell you, you gotta promise not to get mad. What? Well, promise? Promise not to get mad. Okay. Deal. But what if something insane? Then you just be annoyed internally. I knew I could count on you, a true homie. What about you, Frenchman? I can't promise not to get mad. Just tell us already. Nope, I'm not telling you then. But what about me, Hagrid? Heck no, I know how it is with you too. If I tell you, you tell Noelle as soon as I'm gone. Damn, that's true. Adios, amigos. Wait! Where are you going? Shrek Swamp. Okay. Akarsha left. I have a bad feeling about this. Me too. Why does everything have to be some kind of weird mind game with her? I'm exhausted. It's exhausting. She sounds so weak, she should rest on the bench. Gia sits, then lays Noelle down with her head, so her head is resting on her lap. Nothing we can do now but wait. Do we really have to do this? This is embarrassing. Oh, come on. I've seen you throw up in a trash can at Happy Fish Swim School because you were so bad at swimming that you inhaled half of a gallon of water. Compared to that, this is like a tree. But this is different. This right now isn't necessary. Your tights are so muscular that I feel like I'm resting my head on a rock. Thanks for the compliment. It wasn't a compliment. How mean. Now we definitely have to do this. Feel Noel's forehead. Okay. The ear presses her hands to Noel's forehead. It's hot, harder than my own forehead. Studies show that people who try to diagnose fever by touch significantly overestimate the incidence of fever, sometimes by as much as 40%. If she can say all that, she doesn't have a fever. Oh, never mind then. Talk to Noel. Tell Noel to get in shape. Talk about ancient Chinese rock pillows. What? That's so random. Would you eat a tiny man for 100 million? How long do you have until class starts? Okay, nothing too complicated. No. How long will you have until class starts? How long do you have until class? About 2 minutes. Maybe you should head to class. You'll be tardy. That's fine. I run fast. Talk about ancient Chinese rock pillows. Did you know that in ancient China they slept on rock pillows? I saw on Discovery Channel. This isn't making me feel any better. You're going back to your ancient roots. Oh no, that is Chinese. I didn't know. I don't want to go back to ancient roots. Tell Noel to get in shape. Get in shape. Even ignoring your gym class grade, the way you are right now is just bad. You're like that life alert commercial. I've fallen and I can't get up. I know. Then why don't you do something? What if there's a zombie apocalypse and I get beaten first? How are you going to survive? I can't help it. I don't have any time to work out. I can barely even keep up with my schedule as is. That's just an excuse. She'd be able to figure something out if her heart was in it. If only there was a way to get Noel to enjoy exercising. Noel, would you eat a tiny man for 100 million? I bet she's gonna say, of course not, that's illegal. Of course not, that's homicide, which is illegal. What is this, some dumb Akarsha question? Yeah? Suddenly Noel tries to sit up. Her abs are too weak though, so she fails and flops back down. What are you doing? Becoming a fish? I just had a great idea. You know how on Valentine's Day you can pay the school to deliver roses to someone? Oh, like in middle school, you could have them secretly send your crush candy grants for 5? Yes, like that. Except here, you're more mature, so it's flowers. We should send Akarsha one with the message from your secret admirer. Imagine how confused she will be, and we can tease her relentlessly about it. It will be hilarious. Okay, that is pretty funny. It's not even that mean because she'll get free flowers out of it. That's pretty mean. The secret admirer part is the best. She'll drive herself nuts trying to figure out who it is. Alternatively, we can sign it with really initial comments. I can't read! Alternatively, we can sign it with really common initials, right? Like Casey. She'll look up every guy with initials at this school. That's good too. I can't decide if it's funny to have her conclude it's a random person, or for her to be constantly suspicious of everyone. Maybe we can do this every year, like a tradition. Oh my god, you're a genius. Why are you so mean to her? She's not that mean. The first few years we don't give her any clues, and then junior year add the initials and encourage her to jump to the wrong conclusions. That way, we'll get to see both. Noelle is in such a good mood that she let out a creepy evil laugh. Okay, my tease is too hot. We can also make the message a cipher so she has to solve it. If you put too much math on it, she'll know it's you. Ciphers aren't math. If you have to explain to me what it is, she'll know it's you. Fair enough. How much do roses cost? Probably around 12. That's not right. That's 6 per person. What the fuck? Don't really want to spend that much on a joke, especially if it's annual. It will be 48 in all. We could split the cost between more people so it's more reasonable. Man, they're fucking broke. But we don't have any other friends. Who would appreciate it? You're right, never mind, just forget it then. Noelle looks immensely disappointed. Someone hacked the fire alarms to play the Super Mario Bros. Theme. Almost gave me a heart attack. Students come floating out of the classroom. They all look really glad for an excuse to leave. Everyone is evacuating to the field like we're supposed to. Can you walk? Yeah. Gia catches Noelle as she pitches forward again. Nope. Gia gives Noelle a piggyback ride to the field. The entire school is out here now. Sup, homies? You! I can't believe you done this. I ought to report you to the authorities. But you won't. What? You think I won't just because we are fellow acquaintances? Fellow acquaintances. She was totally about to say friends. I was not. Admit it. Friends. I hate you more than is physically possible right now. Oh, come on, what do you want me to do? Travel back in time and change Chinese culture to not see academic achievements as moral virtue? The one who's getting saved doesn't get to complain. You broke the law, how can I not complain? Is anyone on this earth truly innocent? I like Akarsha, I don't get why they don't dislike her so much. 1 second. Okay, just checking something. You can't distract me with fake deep statements. You don't appreciate anything I do. Where's my Nobel Peace Prize? Where's my thank you, Akarsha? You're awesome. I'm not thanking you for this illicit help that I never asked for. Noelle is lawful good, or lawful idiot. Were you seriously expecting to be praised? Never have I ever been more embarrassed for my fellow man. What fellow man means? I'm a hero. You're not a hero, you scumbag. Disgusting. Fine, be that way. I'm sorry, forgive me. You don't even look remotely sorry. I can't help it if I think you're funny when you're mad. Just don't tell on me and we can call it even, deal? Akarsha offers her a handshake. Noelle regards it with obvious suspicion. She cautiously releases her grip on Taya's shoulder and reaches out to shake it. Instead of grasping her hand, Akarsha grabs Noelle's wrist. She starts hitting Noelle with her own hand. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? I hate you, you stupid. You should have killed me when you had the chance. Next time, I won't let you off so easy. This is your last warning. She said that last time and the time before that. Poor friendship. A stranger brushes past Akarsha in the crowd. Akarsha gawks after her, placing her hand on her heart. What are we? Wait, that looks like... Dia chases after the person. Dia? Where are you going? The person is so short that Dia loses sight of her in the crowd. I lost her. Great, I'm so sleep deprived that I'm literally hallucinating. I think she came to talk to Dia, but was too embarrassed. Okay, guys, I got a drink, tea, on my mug that my girlfriend gave to me. There are dogs on it, and someone, I don't know who, put that on the cup, and I could not. I did not have the strength to take it out. I thought there was something in my cup for a second. I think I did not put enough honey. Que foi, André, que tu tinha que ver? O gatinho? That night, Dia dreams of the past. 3rd grade. Whoa, I'm up to bat. Yeah. I get to hit the ball, this is so fun. Spectators, hey look, it's a girl batting. Phew, our team got lucky. Oh, is that in the past? Oh yeah, that's a dream, okay. Shut up, you dumb poo-poo head. Say one more word and I will kill you. What? What is a word? Ata, what is a word? Die! A fight broke out in the stands. Huh? Min is beating the crowd out of an old grandpa. You better watch out! I'm a green belt! Green belt. The other adults are rushing to pull her off him. Min! Min scrambles down the rafters with everyone chasing after her. I'm taking you with me. She grabs Dia's wrist and sprints off with her in tow. I don't know what that means. Wait, stop. We got away. I kidnapped you. Sure, now we can do whatever we want. Come on, I brought Han's bike. Min pulls Han's sail bike from the bushes. She mounts the bike and looks at Dia expectantly. You sit on the rear rack. Shouldn't I be the one pedaling? I'm bigger than you. I'm training for when I get taller than you. That's never gonna happen. You will be short forever. How do you know? Just you watch. Are you getting on or not? Dia tentatively lowers herself into the bike rack. So where do you want to go next? Ask Min to decide. Min, you decide. Are you sure the place I want to take you off is pretty far? So if there's anywhere else you want to go, we should probably knock that out of the way first. Oh. Okay, so I guess I can go to many places. My house? My house. I go home already? No, that's not what I meant. She invited you. We can play tag and eat ice cream. But aren't our parents there? You got in trouble if they see me with you. Oh right, there. My parents. are really unreasonable about me. I'm actually not even allowed to talk to her. It's so stupid, they don't know anything about her, but just because she has short hair and wears boy clothes, they hurt her. They always call her a freak. Where should we go instead? Your house. We won't be able to get in. My parents came out with me and I don't have the keys. Alright, you're basically a fugitive right now. Why do you wanna go to my house anyway? You've already been there a bunch of times. It's fun seeing where you live. I feel like I learn something new every time I go. Really? Like what? Like you have to sleep in a girly pink blanket while Hung gets the Hot Wheels one. And there's a treadmill in the living room. Remember the time you tried to run on it at 10 speed to impress me? Fell off and broke your arm? I don't remember that. You must have misremembered wrong. You must have remembered wrong. And you brush your teeth too hard, so your toothbrushes bristles look hilarious. Only thinking about that already gets to me. They're all flattened. What's so funny about that? I have to make sure I kill the germs. Of course you do. Where should we go instead then? Noelle's house. Noelle's house. We can say hi to Noelle. What? Why? I miss her. You just saw her yesterday. I miss her. Yuck. Oh, come on. You should give her a chance. She's so funny. She looks at every individual grape before she eats it. I do that too. Am I weird? I know she's kinda a loaf, but it would be so cool if you were friends. What's a loaf means? It's like coach. She tries to hide how much she likes you, like a cat. Once you get used to it, it's sorta cute. At this means expression dramatically sours. If you hate it that much, we can go somewhere else. Home the porch, light selection. What's so great about that? There's so many different lamps in one place, the designs are cool, and it's pretty brilliant. The rest of the store is ordinary, but that one aisle feels like a special place in another world. I like to pretend I'm furnishing a house and pick my favorites. Huh. I know it sounds bland, you don't have to. No, let's go. It sounds like a place that would be boring if I went with my parents, but fun if I go with you. I know what you mean. If you are with someone you like, everywhere is interesting. Which way to Home Depot? Not sure, I haven't been there in years. Too bad. Where should we go instead? Ask me to decide. Me to decide, okay, then hold on tight. You're not telling me where we are going? It's a surprise. Let's save. That's kinda creepy. After an extreme amount of effort on Ming's part, they arrive at a ravine. Much better with the honey in the end. we hear. That wasn't even a coherent sentence. Are you okay? Yeah, what kind of weakling do you think I am? Her legs must feel like jelly right now, but there's no way she's admitting. Hey guys, sorry I had to kill the roach and then find and then kill and then clean. I fucking pissed that she even came inside my room. Like she had the whole house for herself. Okay. Thanks for the ride. You're welcome, anytime. The place is down this hill and through the tunnel. Oh my god. Should I get off? It's too steep for the bike down. Yeah, let's run down. Man, that place looks gross. Ming enthusiastically leaps off the bike and sprints down the hill. Wait, is that the same day at the beginning? The bike is just lying there in the grass. Wait, we can't leave this. Dia picks up the bike and runs after her. Ming is waiting at the mouth of the tunnel. I wanna show you something on the other side. Let's walk through. She peers into the darkness with a hopeful look on her face. What are you looking for? Skeletons. Are you scared? Don't worry, I will protect you. Okay. I'm counting on you then. Yeah, I'll protect you with my life. Ming grabs Dia's hand. There is water on the ground. Hold on to me so you don't sleep. If I sleep like this, you will just get dragged down with me. No, I won't. Trust me. Look at trees. Enter. There's a squirrel scampering up the trees. When it sees the ear staring, it lifts one paw. Whoa, it waved at us. Ming, it's waving. Ming, look. The squirrel just waved at us. You're way too excited about this. Then why are you smiling? Because it's cute, huh? Really, I didn't know you liked squirrels. I was talking about you. Dia's face feels strangely hot. It's pitch black inside the tunnel. If it weren't for me, Dia actually would be a bit scared now. Don't worry, Dia, I got this. She stomps her foot. His catchers light up. Whoa! Dia's really impressed. Teach me how to count to 10. Okay, 1, 2, 2. After a minute, Ming has learned the numbers up to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm probably gonna forget it all over again in a few days. Then I will teach it to you again when it happens. I will do it over and over forever if you want. I don't mind. Okay, my turn to teach you. I still remember some from last time. I forgot it again. How come you can never remember 5? It sounds off. Off? Does not. Does 2. It doesn't feel like a 5. Dogs? It takes a moment for Dia's eyes to adjust to the bright sunlight. Do you like it? It's a dog park. Can we go even though we don't have a dog? Yeah, I found this place by accident back when I ran away from home. A few weeks ago, Ming ran away from home because she didn't want to eat a tomato. The park is divided into 2 sides. There's a sign above one of the gates. It reads, "Small dogs only, under 30 pounds. Oh my god, they have it separated by weight. Under 30 pounds, that's so cute. Which side do you want to see? Small dogs. Ming swings the gate open and gestures for Dia to go. Ladies first. There is so many dogs. They're all friends with each other. Dog friends. I've died and gone to heaven. I don't know why my nose is all weird. A chihuahua throws up to Dia with a frisbee in his mouth. He drops it at Dia's feet and looks up at her expectantly. He wants me to throw it. Dia sets down the bike and hurls the frisbee as hard as she can. The dog gallops after it. He catches it with a running leap, zooms straight back to her and drops it at Dia's feet again. My dog is all about the no take only throw life. He's wagging his tail so hard that his butt shakes. What a good dog. He's so talented. Dia is almost crying. Are you happy? This is the best day of my life. Thank you, Ming. You're welcome. Do you want to try throwing the frisbee? No, it's fine. I like watching you do it. Okay. Dia throws the frisbee again. The dog tears off after it with such a gusto that grass goes flying behind him. Hey, Dia. Oh, if you want, you can live in my house when we grow up. I will buy you all the dogs you want. All the dogs? And I will get to see you every day. I will drive you around in my Corvette and make everyone jealous. Drive the dogs around too. They can wear goggles so the wind doesn't sting their eyes. Yeah, sure, whatever you want. We will be so far from our parents that we never have to see them again. And if we go somewhere with snow, you can throw a snowball towards me and I will punch them all out of the air. It will look pretty cool. Whoa, great plan. Okay, let's do it. Really? Are you sure? Ming reaches out and gently cups Dia's face with her palms. What's happening? This is great. Whoa. Ah! Who never has had a dream like this? Dia hits her alarm and flops face first into bed. Her morning routine includes lying in bed for 10 minutes thinking about how tired she is. Let me save. Do it. I didn't realize it back then, but now that I think about it, that was really. Could it be that I am a lesbian girls? No, that's impossible. I don't feel that way about other girls at all. Because Ming looked and acted like that, my heart must be confused her with a guy. Any girl would have felt something even if they were straight. And it was just her, Ming. Ming was special, so she was an exception. Plus, nothing ever came out of it. It's in the past now. Something like that will never happen again. So it doesn't count, right? If Ming hadn't moved away, what would have happened? After 10 minutes, Dia unenthusiastically peels herself off the mattress and stands. Okay. My classmate Akarsha messaged me. Check your computer. Hey Dia, hey, what? What do you call a lesbian with long nails? Single. Dia has gone offline. Dia goes outside. Hey Dia, if I were an enzyme, I would be DNA helicase, so I could unzip your genes. Oh, nice. Dia briskly begins walking away without you. Man, you're not even trying. The optimal counter-flirt would be, then I will be your topoisomerase to help you relieve your tension. Topoisomerase. Okay, I don't get it. No one in right mind would respond with that. Hey, you know I'm just kidding, right? When there's no one around to flirt with, I flirt with you just to practice. It's not funny. In her haste to catch up with Dia, Akarsha trips over a crack in the sidewalk. Parkour! The Prop Ape supporters are back at it again. Defend marriage, yes, on Prop Ape. Protect the children, gay sex is sin. I don't know. Hey Dia. Imagine beating into a gusher the size of your hand. What is a gusher? Oh, okay. Dia imagines it. Cool. I want one. Right? We're here. Dia opens her locker. What's in here? There are bitter melons in Noel's stir fry today. Dia and Noel both hate bitter melon. Their rosin is a nice amber color. It looks like you can eat it, but you can't. Learn that the hard way. Get your stuff. Alright, I can go to class now. Dia, help me. Bonjour. Noelle smacks Akarsha really hard. Ow, how mean. Noelle hands Dia the water bottle as though nothing happened. Open the water bottle. Again? Okay, it opens. Thank you. Caiu a live, Dreia? Aqui tá parecendo normal pra mim. Deixa eu ver uma coisa. É, aqui tá ok pra mim. Não tá me dando nenhum aviso de que a live tá caindo ou algo do tipo. Ah, tá. Are you alright? You seem off. Think about that before you hit me. Not everything's about you. I was talking to Dia. Ah, tá. Foi o armário fechando. Not everything's about you. I was talking to Dia. What? But there's nothing wrong with her. Are you blind? She looks like a dog who just ate a Christmas ornament. Crap, that's obvious? Are you devastated about tiger sharks again? What? Caraca! Pede o dinheiro de volta, André. Ah, ó, meu investimento não deu em nada, eu quero meu dinheiro de volta. Fui enganado. Ai, ai, que merda, hein? Depois a gente fala mais disso, se você quiser. Gia found a picture of what tiger sharks look like the other day and was so disappointed that she had to lie down. I don't even know what she was expecting. Okay, seriously doubt that's the issue right now. Dia, let me rephrase. You're secretly worried about something and you can't tell me what it is. I can't tell her that I am. I knew it, she's becoming an emo. All the warning signs are there. The black hair, we all have black hair. Gia, you know you can tell me anything, right? Let me know if you change your mind. Okay. Eu tava falando pra pessoa que tu emprestou, né? Não pra polícia. Eu não paguei pra tirar ele! Tá preso de novo! Devolve o dinheiro! Ok. Join the new baseball club. Beginners welcome. It's a baseball club. Baseball club. It will probably be all guys. What? Don't girls play baseball too? I saw on TV before. You're thinking of softball, not baseball. What's the difference? Softball is like baseball pushed through Google Translate and back. Everything is off by a few degrees. Gia takes a closer look at the flyer. The first meeting is this Friday. It will be scary going out by myself, but I made a promise back then. She would have been disappointed if I didn't go. At the meeting. Are you going to be okay on your own with a bunch of strangers? I thought so. If you're going, I'm going with you. Huh? But don't you hate sports? Of course I want to participate. I'll just utilize the time to do homework. Thanks. Phew, I feel a bit better now. Back by unpopular demand, me. Why are you here? I'm bored, there's not enough drama around here for my taste. I will be the idea man. We don't need an idea man. New baseball rule, everyone gets a break. What do you do with it? It's up to you. Baseball without limits. Just go home already. There's a stranger over there. Whoa, she's taller than me. Oh, okay. Tall girl. Dia accidentally makes eye contact with her. Hey! The stranger starts walking over. Crap, she's coming this way. She looks intimidating. If I say the wrong thing, she'll think I'm weird. Maybe if I lie motionless on the ground, she'll think I'm asleep or dead. Yeah, good plan. Diva plays dead. No, Dia, don't do this! Hey, you guys are here to join the baseball club, right? I'm Krysa? Akarsha. They call me Okobishobi. No, they don't. It's Welsh. It's not Welsh. Her name is Akarsha. I'm sorry, she's always like this. And this is Dia. Get up. Lali's trying to pull an unresponsive Dia back into upright position. Really? Is she okay? She's fine. She just takes a while to warm up to people. No kidding. She did this to me for the entire month of September. Dia has finally given up on faking her death. Quiet kid, huh? Why does everyone always say that? I'm not that quiet. She's not much of a talker, but she's shredded. Look how ripped her abs are. Akarsha tried to lift up Dia's shirt to expose her stomach. Calmly, Dia catches Akarsha's wrist and twists it behind her back. Oh, okay, mercy! Dia played a lot of baseball back in elementary school. That's great. What position did she play? She's the person standing behind this swinging place. You mean the batter box? I'm a catcher. The swinging place? Really, man? Shut up! How am I supposed to know? What do you call the badge then? The baseball stick. I said shut up. What about you, Akarsha? I can bench press over 6,092 nanograms. That's barely 2 pounds. It sounded better the way I said it. Kryza turns to Noelle and points at her. What about you? You haven't introduced yourself yet. Oh, I'm not here to join. We probably won't meet again. That's a shame. I should try to change your mind. I strongly advise against it. Your efforts will prove futile. If you say so. In any case, we are glad you came. We will be starting the meeting in a bit. In the meantime, you guys can get your paperwork from Liz first. Gotcha. Kryza goes off to greet some other girls who showed up. I guess she isn't too scary after all. She seems like the kind of person who would walk into a pizza restaurant shade at one time 6 years ago and yell, "Remember us?" Girl from before. Hello, can I help you? You must be Liz. Yup. She hands them their forms. Oh, she probably remember her from past games. I don't need one, I'm not here to join. Are you sure? We'd love to have you. No, you really don't. I'm not the athletic type. Then joining us would do you some good, don't you think? We need all the players we can get, so don't be afraid we will reject you or anything like that. We will accept you no matter what, whether you're good, bad, dumb, weird, and athletic. What's with all those insults mixed in? And no, I'm genuinely not interested. I hate sports. I'm just here for Dia. That's so sweet of you. It's not as though it takes a lot of effort to sit here and do nothing. I coincidentally happen to be free today anyway. Oh, you don't have to get all embarrassed about it. I'm not getting embarrassed. Liz smiles at Dia, who shrinks back in fear. I'm so glad you came. Changed your mind about the club, have you? I knew you'd come around. I was at one of your games when you were little. You were so scary, everyone would back up whenever you came up to bat. By the way, why is everyone in this club a girl? What? They are? Look, there's 4, Kryza, and then some other random girls over there. That's so odd. So it isn't on purpose? Nope, I don't know why those other girls joined. What a strange coincidence. Are you sure you guys didn't like subconsciously do it? Hey Norman, how are you doing? Are you okay. Why would we subconsciously want a group of girls? Yeah, it's a visual novel. It's free on, I think it's .itch.io. I played for like 5 minutes by myself. I saw that had a lot of personality, and I decided to stream because it gives me the feels. Everlasting Summer. Okay, let me type that somewhere. I'm not really a visual novel guy. I think this is the first one I played. But oh, you're playing right now every Saturday. I will try to check it out. Even though Saturday is not an easy day for me. Yeah, but I'm enjoying this one a lot, so maybe I will start playing more visual novels. Right now. Okay, save it. Yeah, I have no idea how my choices affect this game. It seems kinda linear so far. Okay, why would we subconsciously want a group of girls? Cause guys are like communism? They're good in concept, but in reality they suck. When you gather enough guys into a group, they suddenly become a bunch of douchebags. It's like magic. What kind of overgeneralization is that? It's not racist if it's true. Do you ever stand in a circle of people talking and not say anything the entire time? There's no reason for me to be here. I wonder how it is so easy for them to just talk. Dia stars off into space. Eventually the conversation draws to a close and Liz go off to attend to other club members. Finally, whispering, "Dude, I just can't get over how weird her name is." The heck kind of name is Liz? What the fuck, Chrysler was weird. It's probably short for something. Like what? Lesbian? That's not a name. Lizardman? That would be 1,000 times weirder than Liz in the first place. No wait, I've got it. Her parents met at a pet school when the lizards went on sale, but there was only one left. So they were like, "Damn, we gotta get married and share it." Hey Handowski, you're a cutie. Nice emoji. I had no idea we could animate emojis. Thank you for dropping by. And have a nice rest of your work day? I don't know what to say. Anyway, I will try to play Sekiro on Thursday. I'm kind of rushing this to see if I can beat it. Wanna see my trigger emotes before I go? Yeah? Do you have that doggy one you said before? Okay, so then they were like, "Damn, we're gonna get married and share it." No one would get married over that. Is it Mori? This is a very good emoji. You would be surprised, man. Some people are hella desperate. Nobody's that desperate. Oh man, that was a good emoji. I hope you make it work. And then Lizardman was born. They gave their kid a name that paid homage to the lizard origins, but in a low-key way. Totally plausible. Myth confirmed. Noelle is trying really hard not to smile. Myth not confirmed. Her name could just be Liz by itself. No, that's boring. My beautiful romance is way better. Your beautiful romance was set in Petco. So picky, man. What kind of Frenchman are you? Weird name, no mustache, no romance. Look, how is my name weird? All names have to originate from somewhere. I don't get why you're fixated on it. Because it's strange? It's Noel, normally a name you give to kids born in December. My parents are Asian, they don't know that. Oh yeah! Happy New Year, Belmont. I was kind of rude in my Discord. I didn't went there and said Happy New Year to everyone because I don't know. I didn't feel like it. I was like, I don't feel like going to my phone and seeing every person and saying Happy New Year. I just wanted to be in the moment, you know. I would have to call people and my family, and I just didn't want to do that. I was tired. I worked a lot on that end of the year. Anyway, thank you everyone here. Happy New Year, and sorry if I didn't say that before. That doesn't mean I don't care about you. That should never be the conclusion you make just because I'm an asshole. Okay, maybe I can ask Mona, but I don't want to take advantage of her artistic creativity. Anyway, Cutie Rangan. Bye, Handowski. My parents are Asian, they don't know that. Okay. Let me just say something. It's like how there's a guy in your class named Sky because his parents didn't know it's a girl name. There's also a Chinese guy in the grade above us named Stone. Stone? I'm pretty sure my parents stole my name from a random girl who lives down the street. They probably didn't know a lot of Western names and just thought it sounded good. But still, what kind of Chinese parent would name their kid Noel? It doesn't match up at all. It's like if I had a kid and named him Naruto. Noel looks really taken aback. That would be weird. Feel free to mess with the bot. He's there for that, I guess. Anyway, goodbye, Nosky. Thank you for dropping by. I thought one of your emojis was Jesus. Okay. I thought your emoji was saying bye, Norman. Sorry. That would be weird. I mean, it kinda is, I think, but I thought it was saying bye to me. That would be weird. Okay. Literally all your ancestors going back for centuries had names like Wong Kar Wai or Mulan or whatever. And then there's you, Combo Breaker. Also, do you ever think about how crazy it is that we are friends? In any part of history up until now, we would never have met. And even if we did by some miracle, we wouldn't speak the same language. That's a nice emoji. Man, everyone's getting emojis that move. I wanna destroy mine and making them all over again. I had no idea this was a thing. By the way, the phrase they are saying right now, it really fits with us right now. Like everyone from a different place in the world. Oh, nice, Norma. We wouldn't even be able to communicate. Well, you and Akarsha could. Now we wouldn't. They don't speak Hindi in Tamil Nadu, right, Madrasi? Don't call me that. What's wrong with calling you Madrasi when you are from Madras? I don't know how to say these words. What's wrong with calling you an idiot when you're a one? It's sad imagining Noelle all by herself on a little island on Taiwan. Akarsha is so fun, everyone treats her so bad. What do you mean by all by herself? It's not like I would be completely alone without you two. Stop looking skeptical. I would be able to make different friends. Sure, if you say so. You're the worst, I hate you. Kryza brings her fingers to her lips and lets up a sharp whistle to get her attention. I wish I could do this. Do any of you guys can whistle like this? Alright guys, meeting starting. Everyone gathers in front of Kryza and Liz. Welcome to the baseball club. As you're probably aware, our school doesn't have an official baseball program anymore, so we made one ourselves. You guys can think of it as a baseball team light edition, or a cheap budget edition, since we can't afford to hire managers and stuff. Light edition sounds less scrappy, like Coke Zero. Anyhow, you can read up on the details in your club membership forms. It's pretty self-explanatory. This is just a recreational club for fun, not an official school sports team, so the paperwork is really simple. There is just a membership fee and a sheet your parents have to sign. Basically, the sheet says, if you get hurt or whatever while you're here, you can sue us. Oh, and our practice schedule is in there too, though we're still negotiating our game dates. A girl standing in front of Daya raises her hand. Game dates? Who are we playing against? Whoever we can get. Mostly teams for other schools. But don't worry, it will be pretty casual. Hopefully we have enough members to at least fill the roster by then. Any other questions? I didn't even read the whole thing. If every person on Earth aimed a laser pointer at the moon at the same time, would it visibly change color? Any relevant questions? Silence. Then let's all introduce ourselves with cheesy icebreaker activities. Say your name, grade, and one fun fact about you. Dia immediately wants to go home. No, I hate this. I can never think of any fun facts. I'm boring. I will start. I'm Kryza. I'm a senior. They are the monarchs. Fun fact. I have one. She reads cryptid articles at nights and scares herself, and then is afraid to get up and use the bathroom. I have one. Oh, I came back. Okay. If you are going to choose a fact for me, at least choose a flattering one. My turn now. I'm Liz. I'm a senior too. Her fun fact is that she can lick her elbow. I thought it was supposed to be impossible. Do it. Liz does it. What the? What is she, a clown? Dia has gone back to being afraid of Liz again. Liz gestures at another girl to go next. Watashi wa Sakura desu, club member. Okay. And I'm Yuki. And there is no way those are your real names. Hey, it doesn't hurt to humor them, support their interests. Watashi wa I am in 10th grade. Otakus, am I right? Watashi wa I am in 10th grade too. Is that how you say 10th? Stop talking like that. I found my people. The next girl up looks more normal. I'm Esther. I think that's how you say. At least in my language. Wait, why are you here? I tried to recruit you before you said you were interested in baseball. I'll give it a chance. Alright. Which enemy has baseball in it? What? I never said it because of which enemy has baseball in it. It's Ofuri. Don't tell me that's why Sakura and Yuki are here too. Heck no. I think because Daya no ace. What? Is it a crime to like anime? Yes! Okay, let's move on. Daya, what's the icebreaker progress with mounting terror? Her palms have grown clammy, like when she's getting ready to say here during roll call. Crap, it's almost my turn and I still can't think of any cool facts. I like crunching on ice cubes. When I go to people's house, I'm too scared to ask where the cups are, so I go to the bathroom and drink from the faucet instead. Whenever an assembly is over and we are supposed to help carry the folding chairs back, I secretly hope people notice how many I'm holding. These are also bad, what the hell? By now, 3 other people have gone. It's Akarsha turn. What's up, ding dongs? I'm freshman. Ding dongs. My name is... Oh, I can go back. My name is Wikishi. I once found 2 mutant tater tots that were fused together and sold them on eBay for 40 bucks. Selling things sounds stressful. I would have just eaten them. Selling... Okay, sometimes I click on going back. Noelle is the next one over, so everyone looks at her expectantly. Skip me, you're not here to jump. Let's move on to Dia, shall we? Our eyes are on Dia now. Okay, calm down, me. I'll have to say yes, I'm Dia. But wait, didn't you just say my name? Doesn't it seem redundant if I repeat it? No, I'm overthinking this. I should say it like everyone else. I'm Dia. Yeah, so far so good. What else was I supposed to say? Panic is rising in Dia's chest. I've already messed it up. I'm embarrassing myself in front of everyone. This is the worst, even worse than reading a passage out loud in class. I shouldn't have come here. Dia bolts from the meeting. Distantly, she can hear Noel calling out after her. Gia, what? I can't go back now. Powered by nervous energy, Dia barrels into the locker room. Her plan now is basically to run as far as her legs will carry her. I suddenly feel like running 3 or 4 miles. Dia crashes into someone. I wonder who it is. I landed on my butt. Someone is laying on top of her. They roughly grab the front of Dia's shirt. Watch where you're going, mother... Gia! It's you. Min hugs her. Whoa, this is great. I promised I would come back, didn't I? I never letting you go off. I never letting go off you again. Okay. I'm gay. I need to get up. Actually, this ground is really gross and dirty. I can see other people's hair on it. Okay, I'll let you up. Min gets off and looks Dia up and down as she staggers to her feet. Whoa, I almost forgot how pretty you are. You could be a model. I almost forgot you did this all the time. You didn't get taller than me. Hey, I'm still growing. You're off by almost a foot. There is still hope. You really never give up, do you? Of course not. I work hard so I can take you. Overtake. In an attempt to hide her embarrassment, Min turns her head to the side and points to her ear. Look, I have piercings now. Don't I look cool? You look cool. And I got a butterfly knife. Min pulls a knife out. What's this? Min flips the knife open and does a trick. It looks really dangerous. Whoa, Min is so brave. I missed you. I miss you too. Oh, they said hi in that way. Someone runs into the locker room. She's wheezing so hard for breath that Dia knows who it is before looking. Dia, there you are! Everyone is looking for you! How? Why are you here? That's my line! I can't believe Dia still lets a weakling like you hang out with her. You Empire State Building. Min does a trick with her butterfly knife. Why do you have a knife? Put that away. I will put it away in your heart. Shut up, it sounds cooler in my heart. In my head. No one even said anything. Anyway, aren't knives like that illegal in California? If I wanted to, I could report you to the police. Min reluctantly puts the knife away. Fuck you. Min threateningly draws in closer to Noelle and whispers into her ear. Into what? Into her ear, voice low. The dramatic effect is slightly ruined by the fact that Min has to step on top of storage bin to be taller. I hate you more than the stringy thing on bananas. Why? I didn't even do anything. Shut up! I won't lose you. What are you even talking about? Someday G is gonna realize she's out of your league. You're not even taller than her anymore, so all your advantages are gone. I don't what? When she doesn't like you anymore, I'll get you and feed you to her dog. She doesn't even have her dog. I will buy her a dog and train it to eat you. Someone else ran into the locker room. It only takes a second for Dean and Noelle to recognize the sound of Akarsha flip-flops. Hey, Crazy and Lisa are looking for you too. Oh, have I missed something here? What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? I asked first, jackass. Whoa, almost killed myself on this edge. Whoa, before Akarsha can react, Min grabs the front of her jacket and slams her back to the wall. You want a piece of me? Whoa. Not gonna lie, if you were taller this would be pretty hot. Min punches Akarsha in the face. Oh no. Stop it! Gia picks Min up and throws her several feet across the room. Min, you stay back, I'll handle this. No, but... She didn't even care, she just got punched in the face. Is anyone gonna explain to me what's going on here? And who is this emo shorty? Who are you calling a shorty? But you're short. Min charges at Akarsha. Yeah! Akarsha kicks her foot out so the flip-flop flies off. It hits Min's face with a loud slap. Huh? Min topples Akarsha to the ground. You think you're so smart, huh? Well, guess what? I hate smart people. Her hands close around Akarsha's neck in panic. Akarsha scrambles at Min's wrist, but there's no use. Use your head, you stupid clown. If you die, I will kill you. Akarsha sticks a hand down her own legging. What the fuck? This better not be your kink or something. Ugh! Akarsha smears her period blood-caked hand across Min's face. In the confusion, Akarsha staggers to her feet, gasping for breath. Noelle rushes to support her. I don't know, Norman, this is my first time playing. I know literally nothing about this game. When Akarsha slings her arm over Noelle's shoulder, she accidentally brushes Noelle with her bloody hand. You contaminated me too! Noelle shoves Akarsha away, leaving her to fend for herself. Akarsha menacingly holds out her dirty hand in Min's direction like a weapon. Min backs away, desperately avoiding being touched by the period blood hand. Stay away! Can't touch this. Can't touch this. You nasty asshole! That's me. If I can't win by being a kung fu master, I win by being a piece of garbage. Min looks weirdly moved by Akarsha's words. You crazy bitch, who are you? They call me Rail Tracer. She never says her name for some reason. Literally no one calls you that. Quiet you. Min has stopped attacking completely now. In fact, you look kind of impressed. You're the worst scum ever. Let's be friends. Really? So we cool? I guess. More importantly, that was really gross just now, so I never want to fight you again. Let's start over. I mean, Min? As in the delinquent kid, the one who knifed someone? Yeah, got a problem with that? Are you kidding me? I've been looking for you. I need a dumb rebel friend to enable me to make bad decisions. They're getting along? What's happening? I don't like this. With her clean hand, Akarsha makes a fist and offers it to me. Okay, well, usually every visual novel has one true ending. Casual players think they finished the game by only once is okay, but missing 95% of the content. I guess it would be noticeable if I lost a lot of content, right? I probably get a weird ending. Anyway, I really don't know. If I feel like I lost much of the content, I will try to figure out what to do. But I don't feel like I have much options. As you can see, the game kind of plays by itself. I make very little options. So I make very little decisions. So unless the game gets really heavy on that, I don't think that's gonna be a game with many endings. Okay, with her clean hand, Akarsha makes a fist and offers it out to me. Bros? Bros. They fist bump. By the E to my hall. I don't know what that means, but I think it's something gross. The knuckles to my enchilada. The human to my centipede. I don't like this. We can annoy Noel together. I have a terrible feeling about this. Means quickly taking the opportunity to wipe her face on Akarsha windbreaker. Ew, no, stop. It's your own damn blood! Exit corners had a... Okay, the game you played had no... How did that work? You had to click on something during the game? Okay, let's save. It's your own damn blood. I don't want it either, man. Okay, Noelle tries to wipe her contaminated arm on Akarsha too. Akarsha dodges to avoid. Ah! Gia, hold her down! Okay. No, please, Dia, homie, listen. With brutal efficiency, Dia grabs Akarsha's wrist, covers the bloody hand with plastic bag, and ties it shut. Then she pins Akarsha to the ground, thrashing and screaming. Kryza and Liz come through the door with the rest of the team following after them. Akarsha, Dia, Noelle, and Ming freeze mid-scuffle, still covered in blood. Oh, interesting. Okay, have a good night, bro. Thank you for dropping by. And do you recommend this exit corners one? Akarsha, Dia, Noelle, and Ming freeze mid-scuffle, still covered in blood. Good, you are all... What the... Noelle points accusingly at me. It's our fault. Dia did nothing wrong. What? It's your fault for being annoying. It's your you started it. You called me names first. Okay, we don't care who started. Liz stumbles over Akarsha's falling flip-flop on the ground. Whose show is this? Oh, mine. Why isn't it on your foot? EC is very depressive. If you love very hard puzzles, play it. You can stuck for several hours. Not really my thing. I found the puzzles on Undertale hard. I kick it off. Why? She hit me. Akarsha points at me. How old are you guys? 5? Exasperated, Kryza turns to me. And you are Ming? You're here to play baseball too? Yeah, I got here late. Well, Ming, I'm Kryza. She has a knife. You damn snitch! Hand the knife over. Why should I? Because if you don't, I won't let you play baseball. You can do that? I can do that. Ming looks very shocked. Everlasting Summer is much better. Fun and is about Soviet summer camp. That seems interesting. Ming looks very shocked. You can have it back when we are done. But you don't need it here. Ming pulls a knife from her pocket and gives it to Kryza. All of them. Come on, we don't have all day. Okay, several more knives clatter to the ground. Kryza puts them all on top of a cabinet on the corner of the room. It's too tall for Ming to reach. She sadly looks up at them. Let's go to the fields and actually play some baseball now. We are going to lock this place up so you can leave your backpacks here. Well, I need mine. I'm going to do my homework. Sorry, if you're here, you're playing. I refuse. So you want to do this the hard way? Good, because I love the hard way. Then I have no obligation to stay here and argue with you. Dia's fine now. I'm going home. Really? Then where is your house keys? What kind of question is that? They're writing my... Noelle reels to the spot where she puts down her book bag earlier. It's gone. Kryza adds Noelle's book back to the top of the cabinet. No! Come on, suffering builds character. Bye bye. Boss has around 15 endings on true that you unlock only if you get so good regular endings. Without a guide, maybe. Oh, so you think it should be a game that I play with a guide? Come on, suffering builds character. I don't want character. I guess we're all playing baseball now. Oh, I can change characters. I was not expecting that. Okay. I've been playing for almost 2 hours. This game is about 4 hours. It's almost 2 AM. I'm still deciding if I'm gonna be awaking all night or not. I kinda feel like playing, so let's keep playing. Problem 1. I don't know what that even means. What is this? I can't read the test paper. Problem 2. Okay. Oh, it's still problem 1. I'm going to fail. All my hard work up until now was for nothing. Wake up. What? Wake up. Oh, okay. That was a nightmare. Gia looks very concerned. I had a nightmare. That was silly. It wasn't even real. Sorry. Sorry, feel better. She presents Noelle with a poorly wrapped, lumpy gift almost as big as she is. Happy birthday, despite these best efforts. Several spots on the gift aren't properly covered with wrapping paper, and Noelle can see clearly what's inside. I appreciate your kindness. Wait, may I open here? Dia nods eagerly. Noelle unwraps the present and pretends to be shocked by its content. It's a giant bright green snake plush. His name is Snakey. Look at how he's stripped. Noelle looks. Indeed, he's stripped. Striped. Okay. I kinda read that as ripped. He is the youngest. He has 2 older brothers and a sister. You bought this for me? I won him from a hammer game at the fair. Hit the hammer really hard. I chose him because he reminds me of you. He reminds her of me? How? I don't even like snakes. And stuffed animals are a useless waste of space. Yet, against all logic, a lump forms into Noelle's throat. Impossible to swallow. Noelle quickly stamps down all stupid emotions and focuses on organizing her thoughts. Thank you. He's green, soft, and at least 5 feet long. I will place him in my bedroom and preserve him in mint condition for as long as possible. She looks happy. A warm and fuzzy feeling swells in Noelle's chest. You're my favorite person. Oh, okay. I think I may have developed some kind of attachment to you too. We should go on vacation together someday when we grow up. Would be fun. That would be fun. I would accompany you with only my mild complaint. Where? Maybe England. Can go to Diagonal Alley? Yeah, okay. Noelle watches Dia's face drop as she silently goes through the 5 stages of grief, remembering most of the locations in Harry Potter aren't real. We can at least see platform 9 3/4. They put a plaque of each at King's Cross. Okay. What else do you wanna see in English? All you can eat buffet. They have those here too. It's so simple to make you happy. If everyone thought like you, there would be no wars. Diaz doesn't appear to know how to respond to this. She just looks away and smiles shyly. If you run out of things to do in English, we can always watch TV in our hotel rooms. No. You complain too much when things aren't scientifically correct. Like when radioactive things cause superpowers. You got so hung up on that, you're distracting. Distracting how? Distracting like... Noella, you're watching a movie in class. Shut up, shut up, shut up. This is not scientific. He can't do that. That's not how nuclear physics works. No, shut up. We can watch an educational nature documentary then, like Planet Earth. Oh, that's creepy. Okay, I don't like the part where the baby elephant follows its mom's tracks the wrong way. We can skip the part where the baby elephant follows its mom's track the wrong way. Suddenly, Dia starts climbing off the playground structure. Just remembered. Actually, Dia had been preparing to say this for the past 15 minutes. Want you to meet someone. I made a new friend yesterday. Really? Who? Me. Me? Is that a boy or a girl? Not sure. How can you not be sure? Didn't you meet? It was hard to tell. You see what I mean. I will. When you become friends. Means you're really nice. Gave me a seaweed sheet. I never seen you excited over someone before. They must really be something. Dia looks like she agrees. This must be him, her. Instead of introducing them, Dia is just happily standing there in silence. The other girl circles around Noelle, sizing her up. Her face darkens when she sees the snake plushie Dia gave her. So you're Dia's best friend. You are a giraffe. What? I will fight you. Excuse me? There can only be one of us. So we have to duel. I will beat you in hand-to-hand combat. What? No! Starting in 3, 2, 1. I already said no! What was that? What was that all about? What an idiot. What does Dia see in someone that dumb? I don't understand. I'm home. What did you get on the math test? An A minus. A minus? Why not A? Noelle's mom is cutting columns out of the Chinese newspaper. What does that mean? Oh, okay, look at this article. This boy was accepted into every single Ivy League college. He lives in Please, Tom. If he can do it, why can't you? I'm putting this in your wall to inspire you. She gets up and tapes it on Noelle's bedroom next to the poem her dad printed out. There is no success without hardship. Can I go to the park with Dia this Saturday? What for? We are taking a walk around the lake. There is also a petco nearby. She wants to look at the fish and a hamster. Will Dia still be your friend if you say no? Yes, but I want to. Then there is no point. Oh, now that you already established your friendship, you should be expending the minimum amount of energy to maintain it. My god, otherwise you're just wasting your limited time, fun and illusion. Okay, that's way too harsh. I mean, I don't have Asian parents, but I don't think people talk like this. I think people are less intelligent in the way they harm their kids. Don't be controlled by your emotions. But I'm free that Saturday. Chinese school is on break. You can use it to study for your tests at school. I already studied for them. All of them? I finished reading all my tests books already, twice. Did you do all the practice problems? I did all the practice problems. Haha, take that. There's nothing that could possibly be left for me to do. I will buy you next year's textbooks so you can get started on those then. Oh, so cruel. At least she has a snake. Let me save. Upset, Noelle curls up in the bed, jingling hunger her giant snake plushie. Read the next year textbook. I guess I have no choice. What is this? Okay. The Fox and the Grapes. A hungry fox saw a fine bunch of grapes hanging from a vine. He did his best to reach them by jumping as high as he could into the air. But it was all in vain, for they were just out of reach. So he gave up trying and walked away with air of dignity and unconcern, remarking, I thought those grapes were ripe, but I see now they are quite sour. Reading comprehension question. Why doesn't the fox eat the grapes? He couldn't reach them. Through the window, Noelle can hear someone waving a badminton racket outside. Kids playing outside. Sorry. It's okay. It sounds like they're playing badminton in the driveway without a net. I don't know what's badminton. Let's see what that is. Oh, okay. They're probably in the dumb kids class. What does it was all in vain mean? I think it was useless. No! Oh my god, did you see that? They're both laughing. Stupid hooligans, wasting their time. Having fun? Huh, both such petty unnecessities. They will regret it when they are working at McDonald's someday. I hate sports anyway. I'm the real winner here. What's the message of the story? It's easy to despite what you cannot have. 9th grade. Well, you're up to batch. Noelle grudgingly steps up to the plate. I hate sports, why am I here? Akashi is pitching. She raises her eyebrows at Noelle as she winds up. Wake up. What? Wake up, Frenchman, you're in coma. I'm not, you're trying to confuse me. And failing. Akashi pitches the ball. Swing at the bat. Through sheer luck, Noelle manages to hit the ball. It pops straight up. Noelle runs for first base with the agility of an old man with 2 broken legs. I got it. Kryza catches in her mitt. The runner is already on first base, gives Noelle a strange look when she runs up to it. Noelle, you're out. Stop running, it's embarrassing. What? Why? She caught it, genius. But so why can't I run? How come the runners on first isn't out? The rules of this game are completely incomprehensible. It's okay, nice try. I don't need praise for failing, I'm not stupid. Noelle grabs a mitt and joins Dia and the others on the field. You are taking turns batting. Everyone who isn't a batter or runner is defending on the field. It feels so odd to be doing this. I keep half expecting someone to holler at me to get off. Suddenly, Dia swerves back to avoid a bee flying in her face. Did that bee just try to sting you? Come back here, you bitch! Be coward, I'm gonna fuck you up! Okay, Ming moves indignantly between Dia and the bee. She's trying to protect Dia from the bee. Ming throws a punch at the bee. Okay. After silently watching a few fruitless swings, Dia takes off her hat and strikes the bee in midair with the bill of her cap. It falls to the ground dead. Ming beams at her with pure adoration in her eyes. When did you move back? About 2 weeks ago. Whoa! If we had any classes together, we would have crossed paths way sooner. Does Hansel goes here now too? No, he's a different school. He goes to Niles. That's an easier, less Asian school. Why did your parents put you in different schools? They didn't. I originally went there too, but I got expelled. Expelled? How was Florida? You're not going to ask about the expelled part? Horrible. They don't have boba places there. I don't know what that is. I had to drink milkshakes. What? That's crazy. And everyone was white. Are white people that bad? They do shit like pull their eyes into slits and go ching chong. That's me. Or go back to China. I'm not even Chinese. I had to get so good at people. I had to get so good at beating people up. What the heck? That sounds like a cartoon. I thought racing was over. Me too, but they show us that cartoon every year in class. Where they time travel to when there's segregation. What's happened? Beats me. The next batter strikes out. Liz, who's acting as a catcher, returns to ball to Akarsha. Akarsha fumbles it and drops it on the mound. Everyone watches disapprovingly as she scrambles to pick it back up. That was an illusion, a trick of the light. No, we clearly saw you mess up. It's Dia's turn at the bat now. Dia hits the pitch with a downright scary amount of force. The ball shoots over everyone's heads and lands in a tree in the distance, causing several startled crows to flap out. Yeah! Whose side are you on? We're supposed to be on defense. Okay, but you have to admit that was sick. I'm a little lost, guys, because I know nothing about baseball. Dia hits the pitch with a downright scary amount of force. The ball shoots over everyone's head and lands it on a tree in the distance, causing several startled crows to flap out. Okay, crows, not crows. Okay. Yeah, okay, she's praising Dia. Whose side are you on? You're supposed to be on defense. Okay, but I have to admit that was sick. Nice one, Dia. Maybe I'm getting a little sleepy. It's Ming's turn on the plate now. See, she immediately grabs the heaviest bat they have. Minseo, are you sure you want to use that? We have other bats that are closer to your... This one is fine. She hasn't even tried the other one. But in general, people your side should use 31 inches. No, I'm not some weakling. On the mound, Akasha paces back and forth as Ming squares up in the batter's box. Are you trying to psych me out? I bet you can't eat 5 crayons. Oh yeah, I bet I can. No eating crayons. It's crayons, not crayons. No eating crayons while the club is in session, please. Actually, Noel, how about you try pitching now? It's been a while since we switched. Me? Noel switches places with Akasha on the mound? I don't know how to say this. Bring it, you weak bitch. What are you insulting me for? We are on the same side now. No, we are not. What the heck are you talking about? Don't baseball pitchers pitch to their own team? No. Everyone is shooting Noel appalled looks. No, you pitch against the enemy. It's the pitcher's goal not to let the batters get on base. Oh, I see, so that's why they pitch at such a high velocity. So it's harder for the batter to hit a touchdown. Niall, have you never watched a baseball game before? Can you even name a single baseball team? The San Jose Sharks, the San Francisco 49ers, the Oakland... I don't know any of those. I literally never watched a baseball game because this is not really a thing here in Brazil. Kreisel looks immensely relieved. Bravo, if you failed that, I would have probably started crying. Min squares up in the batter's box. Throw the ball. Noelle throws the balls with all her might. Let me see. Okay. It plops back down to the grass, not even halfway to me. The hell was that? That throw was so soft. Nobody ordered ice cream, Noelle. Get it together. What does that mean? Alright, I get it. I guess we will count that as a ball. What? You didn't throw it through the strike zone. If you miss, it's a ball. If you throw 4 balls before this batter strikes out, the batter goes to first base for free. What is the strike zone exactly? It starts at the midpoint between top of the batter's shoulder and the top of their pants. The bottom is aligned at the hollow beneath the kneecap. What happens if you're wearing a skirt? Does it default to the nearest pair of pants you own? You have to be wearing proper uniform pants to play official games. There are rules about that. If we wanna throw the game, but in a subtle way, all we have to do is pull our pants up really high, like up to our armpits. That's not subtle at all. Assuming we play this... Okay, it's another person. Assuming we play this the regular way, don't short people just naturally have smaller battling zones since their bodies are smaller? Yeah, it takes more precision to strike them out. By the way, the measurements are based on the batter's stance, not while they're standing straight up. Well, knowing that, can't we just reduce the batching zone's volume to 0 by squinching down? That way, any pinch they throw becomes a ball. Christ, I don't know if there's a rule against that, but if you do anything too weird, it will be considered poor sportsmanship. If it feels like the other people aren't playing fair, it won't be fun anymore. The umpire will probably stop you too. Whenever something is not explicitly outlined in the rules, it's his call. Okay, are we done explaining now? Can we play baseball? Sure, I think we covered all the bases. Okay. That was horrible. I better pitch the ball before she says more. Noelle hurls the ball with all her might. It plops down in the grass in the same spot as last time. Dia raises her hand and looks at Chrysler expectantly, like she's waiting to be called on. Yes, you can just talk, you don't have to do that. Noelle doesn't have enough upper body strength to throw it that far. That's a problem. No matter what position she plays, she's gonna have to throw it that far at some point. Well, good thing I'm not joining this stupid club then. Problem solved. Alright, whatever. I'll pitch for now. Noelle hands the ball over to Chrysler and joins Akarsha and Dia back on the field. As Noelle jogs up to them, Akarsha plucks a dandelion from the grass and presents it to her. If you were a flower, you would be a dandelion. This is literally a weed. Akarsha tries to blow the dandelion seeds into Noelle's eyes. Oh my god, stop that! Ming smacks Chrysler pitch into the ground and takes off running. Gia tears after it with the look of a dog chasing a squirrel. She scoops it up and throws it to Akarsha, who's manning first base now. I got it. Akarsha tries to catch it, but ends up knocking the ball away with the tip of her glove. Akarsha, you need to work on catches. Huh? Why? You dropped the ball. What? That wasn't me. That was totally you, everyone saw. Incredible, that must be my look-alike from another dimension. You briefly glimpse a parallel universe when Akarsha didn't catch the ball. But now you've crossed back over to the reality where I did catch the ball. That explains the memory discrepancy. It's the only logical explanation. Or you messed up and just won at advantage. Min manages to round the bases and score thanks to Akarsha mistakes. Akarsha, you're up to bat. I'm ready. Akarsha twirls the bat behind her back, squats down for no reason and hops several times like a frog before springing back up in a dramatic pose. Is she going to do that every single time she goes up to bat? Knowing her, yes. My signature. You don't need a signature. Watch out, huh? Akarsha batted a ball straight at Noelle. Noelle flails her arm in a panicked attempt to catch the ball. She misses. Crisis does nothing. She's still soaking because Noelle didn't laugh at her joke. Oh. Oops, that was ghost. It wasn't a ghost. It's Min's turn to pitch now. Okay, I have to go pee. Be right back, guys. I will take, I don't know, I'll make a small break of 5 minutes. You still there? Senta aí, Dre. I now realize that my camera is just so pointed to this wall, but whatever. Let me try to fix that. Oh hey Belmont, you're still there as well. Accidentally showing my setup. My camera just really wants to look to the right or left. Okay, I think I missed the dialogue. Krisa hands the ball over to her. Nothing changed. Okay. Over to the plate to batch. Okay. Whenever you're ready. The fielders are all backing up. Kryza and even Kryza's even taller than Dia. So she looks like she could hit it pretty far. That's a nice drawing. Min clutches the ball in a claw-like grip. She brings her arm back and then forward, hard over the top, and lets go. As the ball approaches the plate, it does a little hop, like hiccup. Kryza looks weirded out. She doesn't swing. The flutter is just enough to throw Liz off. The ball glances off the side of her glove and bounces off her kneecap. Sorry, I was kind of lost in my thoughts for a second. What the? Wait. Crazy looks weirded out. She doesn't. As the ball approaches the plate, it does a little hop, like a hiccup. Crazy looks weirded out. She doesn't swing. The flutter is just enough to throw Liz off. The ball glances off the side of her glove and bounces off her kneecap. What the? It's kind of creepy, isn't it? Seeing the ball coming at you without spinning. Well, it was like just floating at me. I couldn't tell the difference. It looks normal to me. Liz returns the ball to me. Was something wrong about that? I don't get it. Min clutches it in the same messed up looking grip. Gears up and lets another pitch go. Kryza, I think it's Kryza, misses it by a foot. It's a pinch you couldn't hit with a tennis racket. Liz has to twist into a weird angle to stop the ball in the dirt. A knuckleball, huh? What's that? It's a rare pitch thrown with nearly no spin, so its path is unpredictable. Oh, I get it. You're making this up as an excuse for why you missed. I'm not making it up. It operates on the same principle as a float serving volleyball. Or a knuckleball in soccer, if you know that. No, I don't know either of those. I'm not. I know nothing about sports, guys. I'm like Noel here. Okay, so when you pitch a ball normally, it spins like crazy, somewhere around 10 times in the way to the plate. Spin is what gives a ball stability as it moves. If you can learn to throw a ball with minimal spin, its instability will give it an unpredictable trajectory. It starts behaving like a chaotic system, like the weather. And that's great, because a lot of sports mastery is just recognizing situations. Everyone says keep your eye on the ball, but it's actually impossible to do that due to the limitations of human reaction. What a good hitter actually do is anticipate the ball's flight path based on cues they recognize from being in similar situations before in the past. In other words, they don't see the ball, they just guess its trajectory. Ah, but they can't do that against a knuckleball. That's right, a knuckle's trajectory is drastically different each time it's pitched. So no matter how good you are, there's no way to reliably hit it. Thrown correctly, it moves so erratically that it's impossible to hit except through sheer luck. I still can't tell if you're making this up as an excuse for why you suck. No, it's real. But you couldn't catch it, so it's a convenient excuse for you. And if it is real, then why doesn't everyone use it? It sounds practically game breaking. Well, for one, knuckleballs is one of the hardest pitches to throw in baseball, if not the hardest. Wait, what? Knuckleball is one of the hardest pitches to throw in baseball. If not the hardest. Okay. Put a little too much spin on the ball or throw it just a little too fast and you're basically serving up a meaty practice pitch that you get hit out of the park. Okay. And even at its best, a knuckler is a double-edged sword. Batters can hit it, but that also means pitchers can't control it, and catchers can't catch it. When thrown right, even Ming has no idea where it's going. They say throwing a knuckleball for a strike is like throwing a butterfly into a mailbox across the street. Even the big leagues, catcher hates it. And if I let it get past me, it could lead to the batter or a runner on base advancing. With a knuckleballer pitching, the catcher has to focus so hard on stopping it that runners on base will have an easier time stealing. I wonder, most of this is going over my head. I wonder if people who like baseball enjoy this game or find it dumb. It's a big pain. So basically, it's hard to throw right, it's hard to control even when you do throw it right, and it's punishing if you miss. Pretty much, no one trusts it. Knuckleball is the pitch of someone with nothing left to lose. Okay? And that's us. We can try things that no coach in their right mind would ever risk because no one expects anything from us. So we might as well take advantage of that, right? Even if we don't win a single game, at least we have fun. Fun? What kind of nonsense is this? Okay. Chrysler strikes out. The ball ricochets off Lee's mitts and catches her bare hands, striking her thumbs at a painful looking angle. Ow. Okay, time out. Oh my! Her thumbs swollen up. Are you okay? I'll leave. Me? Is this all you know how to throw? I can throw fast balls too, but they're not that fast. So knuckleball is kind of my speciality. I used to watch videotapes on Tim Wakefield pitching on TV over and over again and copy that. It's the only pitch I really practice. That's so smart, honing all your skill on a off-speed pitch, knowing that you don't have the muscle to throw fast. Did your coach suggest it? Oh no, I didn't have one. No one taught me anything, I taught myself. Huh? Then what made you decide to specialize as a knuckler? I chose it because it's hard to catch. So Dia has to be the one to catch it, since it will hurt everyone else. What kind of reason is that? She's so stupid she unknowingly ended up doing something smart. What do you mean by Dia having to catch it? Dia is immune to it because she's special. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Dia has been standing by, hopefully for 5 minutes now, looking like she wants to say something. Dia, would you like to try catching in my place? Dia nods furiously. Then that settles. Let's switch. Once Dia has strapped on all the gear, Min throws it again. Dia caught it. What? She sounds like a fox falling off the stage in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Anyway, Chrysler was making it up. I never believe in your lies again. We weren't lying. Dia just caught again. See, Dia is amazing. Okay, that has to be a fluke. Calm down. You're the ones who need to calm down. They've managed to relieve another hitter together. Akarsha is up next. On her way to the plate, she tries to do the splits, fails, and sheepishly crawls back to her feet. That was my plan all along. I'm playing 4-dimensional chess. God, I can't stand it. I want to push her off a cliff. But a shallow one, so she doesn't get hurt. Just to scare her. I want to push her off a cliff. Oh, okay. Sometimes I get back a scene somehow and I don't know why. And I don't realize. Min wins up and throw another knuckle. Okay. Is it really that surprising? Dia always been good at sports. I would be more shocked if she failed. I kinda skipped some dialogue, but whatever. No, but you don't understand. This goes beyond being good at sports. It's literally impossible. Akarsha swings and misses for the 3rd time. She struck out. That was performance art. You can't make these excuses every time you mess up. Okay, let me try to find a better position here. Once Dia and Min have relieved the entire roster, Liz claps her hands together to get their attention. Alright everyone, let's end the meeting for today. What, already? Yeah, it's been like 2 hours. Huh? They see time's flying when you're having fun. But I wasn't having fun. I must have been so miserable that my mind wiped parts of my memory out. Let's head back inside. Dia, I'll erase you. Dia and Ming tear off at top speed. After a bit, the others begin heading uphill as well, at a deliberately more reasonable pace. I haven't seen Dia this happy since the time the vending machine malfunctioned and gave her 2 Kit Kat bars instead of 1. I've done that so much. Noelle tries subtly to regulate her breathing rate so no one knows she's getting winded, walked uphill. I really don't know if I get sick or what. Maybe my room needs some cleaning. I kinda hurt my arm right now. Okay. Hey Noelle, thanks for putting up with us today. Sorry sort of forced you to play. It wasn't the worst, I may find it time to forgive you someday. I may find it in me to forgive you someday. Yeah, you did good. I did terrible. Okay, you did terrible. But you try your best and that's what matters. It's not like everyone can be Dia. Don't worry so much and just have fun. It's not a competition. Right. Kryza pats Noelle on the head. Don't touch me. We really appreciate you pitching in. I don't like this character. Noelle tries to escape. She takes one step, slips on the mud grass and falls on her butt. Noelle? What are you doing, Noelle? Trying to win America's funniest home video? Right. Oh no, I think she said Arrgh. Kryza, you pull her up. My hands are full. No. Noelle scrambles to her feet and follows the others up the bank as quickly as she can. Not very quickly. Hey, wait! Noelle! They're being nice to me to trick me to join the club. I won't fall for it, unlike some people. I have control over my emotions. I'll just ignore her. Fuck! What was that? Min is picking herself off the ground. There is a Min-shaped dust imprint on the door now. Are you okay? The door was locked! You probably should be checked before ramming straight into it. Don't tell me what to do. Look like you have to wait for Kryza and Liz to unlock it. Min pulls a lighter out of her pocket and lights a cigarette. Are you serious? That's illegal! What the goddamn hell is your damage? I can't do anything without you calling it illegal. Because it is illegal! Even if it wasn't, what kind of idiot are you? Didn't you learn about health effects of tobacco in school? It's just a bunch of statistics. Plenty of people smoke and don't die. What, you think you're better than the laws of probability? Yeah, I am. Go ahead and remove yourself from the gene pool then. I don't care. Hey Min, can I try smoking it? What? Have you lost your mind? Come on, aren't you curious? It's not like I get addicted just from one smoke. Min holds out the cigarette from Akarsha. Here, don't mind if I do. No! Noelle bats the cigarette out of Akarsha's hands. Oh my, that's not very realistic. It lands on some dry pine needles and bursts into flames. Frenchman, what have you done? Shut up. Smokey the Bear is crying right now. Only you can prevent forest fires. Well, shit. What do we do now? Pee on it! Are you stupid? Stop dropping roll. You don't do that unless you are already on fire. Head on. Apply direct to the forehead. This isn't helping. Science falls over the group as they hear approaching footsteps on the other side of the woods divider. It sounds like Kryza and Liz are slowly getting closer to the locker room. What you guys is screaming about? Nothing wrong, don't come in here. Is everything okay? Everything is fine. Where is the nearest fire extinguisher? The footsteps pause for a brief stunned moment before resuming with dramatically increased speed and urgency. Crap, need fixes. We should smother it. Someone use their jacket. What if the jacket gets burned? This is my favorite jacket, man. Same. Okay, who liked their jacket the least? Me. Okay, Dia strips off her hoodie. Min watches with extreme interest, but she looks incredibly disappointed when she sees Dia is wearing a shirt underneath. Karsha throws the jacket over the fire and stomps it. Okay, I think we extinguished it. Didn't work. Dia picks her jacket up and shakes it out. Other than mud prints from Akarsha flip-flops, it looks no worse for wear. I can't believe Frenchman snapped and tried to commit arson. That's not what happened. Kryza and Liz are here. What's the burn smell? Who did it? It was Jerry. You're inventing a person now? Who the hell is Jerry? He's a guy, black hair. Right, we all saw him, he did it. Dia nods helpfully. What a day. I somehow ended up playing baseball, got petted by some random upperclassmen, and was interrogated over arson. They questioned us all separately, and our accounts of Jerry fell apart. In the end, they made us do push-ups as punishment. I'm exhausted. I'm home. What did you get on the math text? A. A, why not A plus? Again, she's cutting a column out of Chinese newspaper. Look at this article. A CEO sold his company for over $1 billion and donated $200 million to UC Berkeley. There is a building at Berkeley named after him now. He's American-born Chinese, just like you. If you can do it, why can't you? Put the jeans on your wall to inspire you. She gets up and tapes it up in Noel's bedroom next to the shelf, gleaming with Noel's math competition trophies. Check your computer. Yeah, always send. Dude, what the fuck did I miss in elementary school? According to me, basically she's your childhood arch nemesis. And Dia's ex? The arch nemesis part is accurate, but she's not Dia's ex. That's ridiculous. It is not Dia's. Okay, she didn't use those exact words, but pretty much. That's impossible, they're both girls. So, what do you mean so? I can't believe you have an arch nemesis. I didn't even know people had those in real life. How is this going to work? I don't understand what you're asking. Please reword the question. What are you going to do about me? Nothing. She doesn't pose me any threat. Dia made her promise not to hurt me before, so she's strictly limited to insulting and threatening me. All bark and no bite, so to speak. I'm probably actually the safest person in the school, as the only one with this kind of immunity. I'll just try my best to avoid her. What? She's friends with both Dia and me now. You gotta figure out how to deal with her sooner or later. No, I don't. My strategy has worked flawlessly all the way through elementary school. There's no reason to change it now. Your strategy? The maybe if I ignore the problem it will go away strategy? I don't have a choice, you don't understand how stupid she really is. She's not just pretending to be dumb like you. She's dumb for real. She once carved her name into a desk and couldn't figure out how they caught her. Wait, hold up. Wait, I got it. Join the baseball club. Why? How does that solve anything? It doesn't, but trust me, it always works in the movies. Whenever two characters hate each other, if they end up in a situation where they are forced to work together, they come out of it as BFFs. This pandemic really broke this illusion, didn't it? More realistically, they're gone from enemies to worse enemies. No, I'm calling it right now. We are going to miraculously set our differences aside and work as a team. Also, we win by one. We're going to miraculously and work as a team. Also, we win by one. I don't know what that means. Come on, freshmen. One of us. No. Yes. Leave the Eiffel Tower behind. Stop telling everyone I live inside the Eiffel Tower. Make your dreams into a reality. This isn't my dream. Then what is it? Doesn't it bother you that everyone else our age gets to have fun? Bro, where's my complicated relationship drama? Where's my reckless teen adventures? Don't you feel like you're missing out sitting at home alone all the time? No, because it will pay off in the future. But your youth is irreplaceable. Noel was invited to the baseball group chat. I just take a quick look and then quit, that's it. Hello, what the fuck? Why are you here? What are you gonna do? Use a parabola to calculate how to throw the ball? Parabola. Shut the fuck out, you long green bean. Green bean? Shut the fuck out, you stupid overeating Asian fob loser stereotype. Overachieving. Big words for someone who attends community college and working at McDonald's. Guys, come on, don't be like this, become BFS. Look how much you have in common. Asian, full of anger, and you both like Tia. Let's all sing the Barney song. I love you, you love me, we are a happy family. Ming has changed the group chat name to Fuck You Noel. I don't like this group chat name. Suck it. Noel has changed the group chat name to Baseball Club. Ming changed again to Fuck You Noel. Stop this! Okay, change again. Guys, this is so immature. How about a compromise? What a sort of compromise? Baseball club again? What the fuck? Oh, this is a compromise. I didn't get anything. Yeah, Noel. Okay, she changed the name to Baseball Club and then changed her own name to Noel Fokker 69. Nice. Take it back, this is unacceptable. Change it back. Humankind cannot gain anything without first giving something in return. To obtain... just say... a full metal alchemist thing. To obtain something of equal value must be lost. That is alchemy first law of equivalent exchange. In those days, we really believed that to be the world's one and only truth. I hate you! Starts crying. I cry, you made me cry. If you don't change it, I'm not going to be your partner for school projects anymore. Okay, she changed her name back. Damn, it was good while it lasted. I wonder if there's anything else left to figure out about baseball. That's no one else has yet. Like other strategies that would make us statistically more likely to win, or weird loopholes. Can we release multiple balls into air to confuse our opponents? I think that would confuse us too. What about advantages for batching? What if instead of bats we brought those yaoi petals? What the fuck is a yaoi petal? Google it. In any case, they have rules about what kind of bats you can use. Dude, this just gave me a great idea. I'm Albert Einstein? Albert Einstein? Albert Einstein. I wonder if that's a pun. Was that your idea? No, that's not it. It was just my reward for being a genius. What if you break a bat in half and dual wield one half in each hand? I don't think there would be any advantage doing this. We gotta try it to know for sure. For science, there's rules about damaged bats. If they break, they're removed from play without penalty. No, my plan is crumbling to pieces. She's my favorite. Your plan was in pieces from the start. Rude. My backup plan is we could secretly replace Dia's bones with synthetic ones. I don't like this plan. What about nanomachines? This game is full of memes. Nanomachines, huh? I have to play Metal Gear Rising for you guys sometime. It's one of my favorite games. I don't want nanomachines. Nanomachines are not even at the level where we can use them yet. It's still theoretical field. What? I thought they made nanocars already. With wheels and everything. Just a moment, I'm looking at you. I don't want nanocars. The Wikipedia page says nanocars don't even have motors. But I don't think Metal Gear... Kojima didn't work in Metal Gear Rising. He was doing a cell phone game apparently at the time. It was made in a cooperation between the Kojima Studio and Platinum. I know that because I literally watched a video about it today. The Wikipedia says, okay, they don't have motors? General motors, okay. They just have 4 wheels attached to an empty frame. They don't do anything. Oh, okay, yeah. Butterfly soup is totally made by Kojima. They just have 4 wheels attached to an empty frame. They don't do anything. Okay. Then why the hell did they even create them? I don't know. They would just be floating around pointlessly inside Dia. For our purposes, gene therapy would be more practical. The technology is already used to treat muscle wasting disorders. We could use it to change Dia's gene expression and increase production of protein to make her stronger. It would be totally undetectable by drug tests. Oh my fucking god. I don't want gene therapy. I like how Dia is just like watching and like saying, no, I don't want that. It would be like doping, but with your genes. Gene doping. Has anyone done this yet? I wouldn't know. I'm looking up and dude, no one has ever done that. There aren't any regulations on it yet. I bet all the baseball people don't even know what it is. You could be a gene doping pioneer. You haven't even been here 10 minutes yet and you're already destroying baseball. I don't think this is the way we're supposed to do it. Guys, oh my god. I looked up cyborg on Wikipedia and I found there's a man, what the fuck? Since 2004, British artist Niall Harbinson has a cyborg antenna implanted on his head that allows him to extend his perception of colors beyond the human visual spectrum through vibrations in his skull. LMAO. His antenna was included with his 2004 passport photograph, which has been claimed to confirm his cyborg status. This is great. The claim to confirm his cyborg status beach makes him sound so desperate, right? Plus, the design is ridiculously unfashionable. You normally expect cyborgs to look cool and futuristic, but instead, let's just mock this random main appearance. Be right back, guys. I need to pee again because I drink a lot of water to talk so much. Okay, I'm back. But instead, I like Dia's expression because if she bothered to type something because it made an effect on her, it's so different because we start playing with her and now we see her reactions without the inner monologue. It's even better when you remember this is from 2004. The black and white makes you think this is from the Great Depression or something, but it's actually some weirdo with a really lame haircut. It looks like he's planning to dangle a carrot on a string from the front, like a donkey. Okay, Dia said that. Shut up, I'm losing it. It's been 4 years. Not only is he still alive, but his current appearance is probably relatively unchanged. This man is still out there, existing in the same words we do, looking like this as we speak. Good, whenever you're feeling down about your looks, remember. Stop. Why are you smiling? Are you talking to a boy? No boyfriend until college. Noelle almost falls out of her chair in shock. I didn't hear her coming. Noelle switches to a more academic tab she keeps open, but not before her mom sees. You always change the screen when I come in. What are you hiding? Her mom grabs the mouse and click on the incriminating tab. You're wasting time, do your homework. Her mother scans the name on the screen and jabs a finger. Albert Einstein. Who's that? That's Akarsha. She's the other smart girl in my grade. The one who almost beat you on the midterm? Yes. Don't forget that everyone's your competition. She's tricking you into thinking she doesn't study, when really she does. Every minute she's spent doing, unless useless things, is a minute she's beating you. She's not tricking me, we are friends. Friends, don't be naive. When she gets into MIT and you don't, you think she'll care? If you were really in trouble, would she do anything to help you? Of course not. When it comes down to it, nobody will look out for you. The only people you can really trust are your family. You don't know anything. Don't talk about my friends like they mean nothing. You don't know anything about me. What's my worst fear? What's my favorite documentary series? You would know these things if you had any care for me beyond how good I make you look to our relatives. You ungrateful child. The whole reason we came to America is so we could live a better life. We made so many sacrifices for you. How dare you say we don't care about you? You've been spoiled rotten. You have an attitude problem. Kid these days. When your dad comes home, we are going to have a long talk about this. Noelle's mom closes the tab. She hovers over her shoulder for a few more minutes to verify that Noelle is doing work. Don't you have anything better to do? Oh, that's right, you don't, because you have no friends or hobbies and live vicariously through me. Still looking sore, her mom finally leaves. Upset, Noelle curls up in bed angrily, hugging her giant snake plushie. Open the chat room again. You come back. Are you still deciding whether to join or something? No, I have decided. I'm in. Yay! Okay, who do I get to play as now? Yay! Let's see how is she from inside. Akarsha. I want to know what her name is from exactly. Yay, I'm here. Hello, Dia, homie. Dia is crawling on her hands and knees in the what? Dia is crawling on her hands and knees in the bushes. What are you doing? Caught him. Dia emerges from the brush with a brush. From the bush with a caterpillar in her hands. It's fat and stripped. Ew! Dia turns to face her, because she's deaf in one ear. When she stands up straight, she actually faces slightly to the right. I didn't know that. They mention it, but I didn't know. Don't be rude, we should give him a name. Yaoi Kurashiki. What kind of name is that? It's a joke about a character from Zero Escape games. Someone asked the director if he could be paired with a girl character, and he responded, "Does Aoi even like girls? I have to start considering from that." Like, that wasn't even a question. He could have just answered no. It's awesome that he went out of his way to say you can't assume that that character's straight. Dia scrutinizes Yaoi Kurashiki as he inches across her palm. You're so invested in this kind of things, video game stuff. There are forms of escapism. I need obsessions to distract me from the crushing emptiness and hopelessness of life. Just kidding. Gia scoops the caterpillar into her other hand. Did you hear the news? Obama won. Yes, we can. Yeah, but they outlawed gay marriage. They did? Prop H pass. I thought we were better than that. You shouldn't be surprised. There were a lot of yellow wearing guys. Don't even have to ask my parents what they vote, I know. But the thing is, it used to be legal, it used to be better. It's not just that the word sucks. The word sucks and it's getting worse. Obama though, yes we can. Yes we can. Yaoi Kurashiki is crawling up Dia's arm now. Gross, that's so shallow, he has a good heart. Don't yellow and black stripes normally mean poisonous? Caterpillars are only poisonous if you eat them, not dangerous if you are nice. Dia carefully returns the caterpillar to a tree branch. Ready to go? Dia nods. Akarsha! Yeah? Never mind. What the? We went ahead and got changed. It feels like we are a real team now, wearing the same uniform. We still got some time to kill before the meeting starts. Talk to the massive. Dia is on the bench, resting her head on Min's shoulder. She's showing me a picture of a seagull. Wait, she's showing me a picture of a seagull in her cell phone? One side of the photo is blurry brown from the thumb, partially obscuring the camera. Look close. I got the seagull. That's pretty close. Wait. She complained? Talks to Dia again. Life is too hard. Any words of wisdom, Dia? The snowflakes are actually really small. Not like you would think from Christmas decoration. How big did you think they were? Like the size of a plate. Oh, you must have been crazy disappointed when you find out the truth. Any other advice? You can make Nutella sandwiches and eat them. If you do this 3 times a day, you have 3 meals for like $150. Thanks. I come seeking more knowledge, wise one. Putting whipped cream on a rice is a bad idea. Are you speaking from personal experience? Tried it once. Why? Thought it would taste like sticky rice, but it was bad. Amazing. Okay, talk to Min. Min has a textbook in her lap. She's flipping it to a chapter review page. Are you doing your homework? That's weirdly studious of you. You met her yesterday. What you're saying? I told my parents I joined a tutoring club. Oh, hello. Funny. So did I. She looks good in this clothes. What do you need tutoring for? I told them I was a tutor. That's perfect. You can tutor me then. Match made in heaven. Match made in hell. I don't want her help. As she says it, though, she's starting down the page with a desolate expression. Math should just die. Why? It is discipline full of beautiful and complex patterns. There is absolutely nothing inherently bad or oppressive about it, yet people treat it like it's evil and malicious. A lot of pure math lacks any kind of practical applications and merely exists for the sake of stimulating people's minds and pushing the limits of the medium as far as it's possible. It's much like an art form. Can't relate. Shut the fuck up. Dude, let me see it. I'll help you. Problem 1. Bill can paint a house in 5 hours and Mary can paint a house in 3 hours. How long will it take for them to paint a house together? Sure? I don't know, I'm dumb. H. Are you gonna be okay at this school? Talk to me again? Would you kiss a girl for $1 million? I guess I don't have that kind of money though. She thought she was gonna pay to kiss. What? No, I'm saying you got paid, huh? Never mind. That was pretty good, right? Okay, Noel is solving a professor's cube. Unlike a regular Rubik's cube, it's 5 by 5 by 5 instead of 3 by 3 by 3 by 3. Dia's face, man, Dia's is fucking ripped. Dia's face lights up when she spots it. I solved one side for you already. Took me 2 hours. Dia proudly points to the cube. Can't do that. One face is solid red. I see. I'm pretty sure that doesn't help at all. Sure enough, Noel completely obliterates Dia's work in order to solve the cube correctly. Whoa, you make it look easily. Did I help? Of course, I appreciate it. She's nice. The locker room door creaks open. When Noelle sees Cries and Liz come through, she lifts her hand to wave but aborts halfway through the motion. Scowling, she jerks the offending appendage back down, like her hand had gone and betrayed the rest of her body. What? Nothing. Hey guys! We have a few announcements to make. First of all, Misayo, you need to resubmit your parental permission form for the club. And this time please have a real parental guardian sign it. I know what you're talking about. She forged it, how can you tell? The signature was just the word mom in cursive. Fuck! Means running away. Chrysler gets up and chases after her. There is nowhere to run, you dumb kid. It sounds an awful lot like Ming running into a door again. Everyone else's forms looks fine though. So good job guys, if you forged it too, I couldn't tell. Phew! Chrysler has returned, dragging a defeated Ming behind her. Next up, we are playing against an actual team today. What? Who? We invite the team and Niles over. They should be here soon. Are you going to be okay? Our team is made up of 4 baseball players, 2 nerds and 3 weebs. Wait, did you count me as a nerd? I'm a hybrid, I'm a weeb too. Guys, we'll be fine. Maybe. The maybe was too honest. Don't worry, it's seriously super casual. They aren't bringing their coaches or anything, it's just 9 of them driving over in their cars. Just relax and have fun. This isn't code. This isn't really important, but they have a cool mascot. It's Killer Whales. What's our team name? Do we get a mascot too? Read your damn shirt, it's Monarchs. That's so bland. They're not really an official school team, so we can make a name up ourselves. Oh, any suggestions? Bagels. The way you think is so damn cute. Chicken nuggets. Bagels is so simple, I kinda like it. Yeah, I would honestly be okay if it ended up like that. Any other suggestions? We should do something stronger than killer whales to assert our dominance. Monarchs are already more powerful than killer whales though. Humans keep killer whales in captivity. But if it was like 1v1, a killer whale would tear a guy to shreds. We should be something bigger and more dangerous. Like what? Global warming? Oh my god, that's actually lame. No matter who we are up against, they will pretty much just automatically lose. Like, Tigers vs global warming, who do you think's gonna win? Our motto can be, underestimate chance that the world will be destroyed. That's not a very positive motto. I'm still kind of impressed Noel came up with that. What kind of name do you think I would come up with? I don't know, something nerdy that you thought sounded cool but was actually really cringy. The algorithms. Yuck! I feel like throwing up. Shut up! I never suggested that. And I don't like global warming. It's not threatening enough. How it's not threatening enough? It's irreversible and will devastate generations to come. But it's not a thing, like a real thing. Are you saying you don't believe in global warming? She means it's like an abstract concept. Yeah. We should be something that sounds like it could rip our enemies from limb to limb. Like Death Machine.
A reforming a heavy metal band. Death Bagels. That's better, I think. Death Bagels is dramatically cuter, but to me it's too pleased that Dia combined their suggestions to complain. Wait, I just thought of a name too. Sims. No. I think Sims. It's something from the yaoi culture, but I don't remember. I think it's something like passive or active. I don't really remember. I had a friend who was really into that. What is that? Yaoi. Oh, the Seme is the dominant guy in the couple. What is yaoi? You don't want to know. It's just gay romance stuff. Usually only teen girls who like anime know what it means, so maybe that's good? Most normal people will be totally oblivious. Yeah, the only reason Noelle knows is because I corrupted her. Let me reiterate that this is a bad idea. We are going to have to make up fake definition when our parents ask what it means. Worth. How is that worth it? Okay, we'll settle this fair way, which is a vote. Everyone write down your vote. Everyone write your votes down on a piece of paper. Akarsha votes for... I like the Death Bagels. The global warming is also pretty good. Chicken nuggets is nah. Bagels is pretty good, but... I feel like Death Bagels is trying a little too hard, but global warming has a lot of potential. The winner is global warming. Nice. I guess the one downside is we only sound threatening to people who believe in it. That's fine. Even if they're too ignorant to accept scientific fact, that doesn't erase the reality that we will annihilate them. Big words for someone who couldn't catch a ball if it had Elmer's glue on it. Just shut up. Alright guys, be nice. The global warming head out to the field. The other team is on their way. They're parking now. Are you doing something at this time, Belmont? The other team is on their way. They're parking right now. Let's stretch up and warm up first. They arrange in a huge circle and begin stretching like usual. Focus on your breathing and calm your mind. I wonder how well can you understand my English just from listening, since I'm always reading here. Suddenly, I'm just chilling on vacation this whole week. Oh, nice! Don't go back to work until next morning. What time is it for you? For me it's like 3 AM, but my aunt asked my help for in about 5 hours, and I woke up at 4 PM. If I decided to sleep, I would not be able to sleep early, and would end up not sleeping very much, so I decided to stay awake. It's like 3 AM for me. 3 and a half. Oh, 11 PM. Okay, not so late. Suddenly, Noelle whirls around looking frantic. Well, get ready with the program. Be a Zen master. Where is Dia? Huh? She didn't follow us out? Indeed, Dia is nowhere in sight. Holy shit, she's so quiet. I didn't even notice she was gone. Ming-Se is missing too. Oh my god, they're doing it! That's impossible. Ming told me she was going to the bathroom on the way out. But that was like 15 minutes ago. She should be back by now. Maybe they got left behind in the locker room. What? Nothing, I was just randomly screaming. Looks like Dia and me aren't here. And the girls' bathroom is empty. We should split up and search for them. No, I watch enough TV to know where this is going. This is because he's black and he's scared of being murdered. We'll get picked off one by one. What is this, a horror movie? The killer whales will be here any minute. We don't have any time to calm the school slowly together. Besides, we already lost the main problem children. The rest of them aren't the type to just randomly wander off like this. That's true. Fine, disperse global warming. Meet back at the field in 10 minutes whether you find them or not. Roger that. Noelle is holding the door open for people as they exit the locker room. She smiles as Akarsha comes closer. I can't stand here all day. Your cut's off. Noelle lets the door close in Akarsha's face. Noelle is kinda mean. Oh my god. Noelle is waiting for Akarsha outside. Minnie? Where should we look? I don't know. If it was just Dia, I'd have guesses, but likely Mingse forced her to go somewhere. You realize Dia is like a foot taller and 100 pounds heavier than Ming, right? Ming can't force Dia to do anything. If she took her somewhere, it's because Dia let her. Fine, forced was too strong of a word. Coerced. Dude, sure, you're so neurotic when it comes to Dia. Can't you just trust her judgment? In kindergarten, I asked Dia what she wanted to be when she grew up, and she answered, a police dog. Well, it was kindergarten. Even in kindergarten, I understood that becoming another species wasn't an option. Okay, what are the options? Search the courtyard, search the locker room again. Oh, I wanna go to the school library. Noelle looks incredibly amused. Why the library? You think Mingseo is going to read a book? Doesn't hurt to be through, right? Akarsha squeaks the door open. The book's camera alarm goes off. Everyone in the library turns to look at her. Oh shit! Weird shriek. Akarsha panics and bolts out of the door. Oh, good thing no one chased after us. What even just happened? I don't know. How odd. I don't even have any books in my backpack. Why did it go off? Maybe it was a fluke. You should try again. No thanks. Okay, so locker room, courtyard, bathroom. Well, I guess I will go inside them again. What? Search the field. Search the track. Hey, that's... Dia is sprinting around the track at top speed. Yo, Dia! She can't hear us from here. Once Dia rounds a bend, Noelle and Akarsha fly her down. She's completely drenched in sweat. What are you doing? I got nervous, so I ran 3 miles. I feel better now. Okay, why didn't you say anything? Dia looks at her through her as though she's crazy. Stressful, I don't like to bother people. Dude, you know that's not communicating, just make most situations even more stressful, right? Where's Ming? Huh? What do you mean? I guess you went missing separately. Never mind, just go back to Diamond then. That way Kryza and Liz will know where you are. Dia nods and trots off. Okay. This leaves the courtyard and the bathroom. Okay. It was empty. Then I thought Ming might be having a diarrhea catastrophe or something. Are you trying to make me throw up? Yeah, it's my hobby. You know, sometimes I wonder why I bother with you. Because you love me. No, I don't. Yes, you do. No, I don't. Yes, you do. This is stupid. Knock it off. You didn't deny this time. Confirmed. She's my favorite character. Not confirmed. That's not how it works. Okay. Look at bush. Go to locker room entrance. Go to classrooms. Look at poster. Poster says reduce stress. How exactly do they expect us to do that? Not go to school? Get rid of our parents? Oh my god, I don't believe it. What? This is a bush. I never would have guessed. It's still a bush? Fascinating. Let's keep staring at it instead of doing something more useful. Look at your reflection. Akarsha admires her own reflection in the window. I hate myself, but in a fun way where I still checked myself out. That's me. It's the 21st century. Why is action still a thing? Technology has literally advanced to the point where we can shoot laser beams at your eyes to improve your vision. You would think we've found a cure for bad skin by now. Like, dude, don't even want to be pretty, I just want to look average and not gross all the time. It's hard being a weird goblin that no one has a crush on. You're my wife. Okay. I wonder what it's like to be attractive. Like, Dia could be wearing a garbage bag and still look better than I ever will in my entire life. I asked her what she washes her face with. She said she just splashes water on it. Can you imagine being blessed with genes that good? It's okay though, I'm over it. Being ugly builds character. So sad. Auditorium, courtyard. Well, there are cures for acne. Is that quiet in here? If I farted, you could hear it from a mile away. Please don't. Yell something. Yamero! Akarsha's shrieking echoes in the empty hall for several seconds. Oh, the acoustic in here are great. I realize there's nothing I can do to prevent you from doing this, so I wait outside and pretend not to know you. Noelle leaves the auditorium. Yell something. Sasuke! Beachboxing stress out. I kinda like this song. Beachboxing, stop asking about college. I don't know this song. Beachboxing, stop asking about majors and my career. Oh, she's singing this. Okay, stress out. Stop asking about college. Stop asking about majors and my career. Stop asking about my future. That is probably a song that I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I'm not good at anything. I'm a fraud. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not that smart. I'm so afraid of failure that everything I do has to be funny. Because if I'm not serious, it's not like I was really trying. I'm so happy. Good thing I disguise it as a series of jokes, so no one notices the gaping chasm of darkness I live on the edge of. Man, I wanna die. Kill me. What are you doing? Whoa! Why are you here? Weren't you supposed to be going to the bathroom? I was there. There's a family bathroom over there. She points to a door at the far end of the auditorium. Okay. Anyone can use it. It doesn't matter if you're a boy or a girl. Right. Min looks relieved that Akarsha let the topic drop. Were you serious about the dying stuff? Nah, man. I've never actively tried to off myself. It's more like if I was crossing the street and a car came barreling towards me, I'm not sure if I would get out of the way. Then I hit the car out of the way. You hit it? What? With my own car! I will ram into the one driving towards you. Your car will get crushed. No, it won't. My car will be stronger. You think I'm gonna own some weak shrimp-ass car? The other car is good as dead. She's serious. She dead-ass tried to save me by crashing into another car. Min looked relieved that she made Akarsha laugh. She's holding an Animal Linkin Park skateboard under one arm. Wanna learn how to skateboard? Those aren't allowed at school, you know. Rules are made to be broken. Are you square or a triangle? I'm pretty sure that's not how the saying goes. Min places her skateboard on the floor. Here, I'll show you something cool. Hold on to me. I got you. But don't make this weird. Don't make this weird. What did I just say, you useless fool? Me manages to stand on the skateboard with Akarsha on her shoulders. We're soaring, flying, something breaking free. I haven't watched High School Musical, I don't know the rest of the lyrics. It's okay, let's just keep repeating that one line. We're soaring, flying. Feel better now? Yeah, I'm fine. I needed that. Akarsha's eyes are filling up with tears. Time to make a joke. You know what the economy needs? $3 bills. They should put my face on it. Min ribs her in the arm. You suck. Min! Akasha ribs her back. Hey! Oops, that was a bit harder than I was expecting. Min hits her back harder. Akasha retaliates by spitting on her own knuckles. My punches inflict poison damage now. It turned into a fist fight. Hearing signs of violence, Noel has run back into the auditorium. Chrysler looks what they are doing. Min, come back to the field with me. Chrysler drags Min off, leaving Akarsha and Noel behind. We found both of them. Yes, once again, I'm a hero. You're not a hero. Let's head back to the field. Chew. Check out family bathroom. Akarsha goes to family bathroom like the regular ones. There is only one stall. It's all clean. Where's the pee on the toilet seat? Where's the pool and blood stains like in the girls' bathroom? What the fuck? It must be the pristine because no one else knows about it. This is heaven. No wonder Means uses it. Look at the fire line. Bad memories looking at this now. I was an idiot. If you are waiting for me to disagree, we're going to be here all day. Man, Noel is mean. Return to the courtyard. Why would they make me walk back here? Finally, everyone's here, and no one fell victim to a serial killer. What a relief. Global warming assemble. The other team is warming up on the field. Two of them break from the rest of the group and rush up to Dia. Dia rears back in fear and hides behind Noel for a moment, before she appears to recognize them. Dia, it's us! Dia high-fives him with a brutally excessive amount of force. Their palms meet with deafening clap. The victim swears and flaps the affected hand as if to shake off the stinging. He's trying valiantly to smile, but there are tears of pain in his eyes. We made our team accept the match when we heard you were here. You look different from me now. Can't believe this. Killer Whale player, why doesn't it just show his name? Wouldn't it be more unbelievable if we still looked the same after all this time? Dia raises her hand for another high five. No, I don't want it. Dia, you know them? We know Hayden from elementary school, and Hans, my twin. Han jolts at the sound of Min's voice, visibly shocked. Min? What are you doing here? Same thing as you, baseball. Do mom and dad know you're doing this? Do you even need to ask? Han signs, he seems really used to this. Now that's everyone here, let's get started. Since we are the home team, we are defending first. Liz hands Min what looks like a tiny white pouch filled with powder. A cloud of dust puffs out when she grabs. We have rosin to help improve your grip. Whoa, a real rosin. I hope that's how you say it. Min is so excited that she accidentally inhales a bunch of powder. Hayden is the lead off hitter. Min spits on the ground for dramatic effect. Ew! Min, that's gross, don't do that again. Dia crunches into position. As an afterthought, she points her index finger down at the ground. Min smugly nods back and straightens up on the mound. Since when do you two have a sign? Oh, they don't mean anything, we're just doing it because it looks cool. Min winds up and throws. The ball comes in chest high, perfectly spinless. If someone had written a message on it, you could read it. Then it does what it looks like a double dip and a drop, and drops into Dia's gloves. Hayden swings at it, but he's way off. Yeah? Was the screen really necessary? Hayden manages to skim the next pitch. It bounces up about an inch above the bat and plops down in front of the plate. Dia pounces on it and throws him out. No! What was that? A knuckleball is like a trick pitch. I don't trust it. Cursed. It's not cursed, it's like that because of physics. Cursed. Krisa yells out to global warming triumphantly. See? Told you guys. I told you. I wasn't making it up. Sakura and Yuki exchange a look, then turn to Krisa with a skeptical face. Come on. I think it's Krisa, but I keep saying Krisa. The next batter swings helplessly at three knuckler and sits down. Okay. Hansel is up against his twin now. Min wins up and lets another knuckler go. He hits a line drive straight at Akarsha. It's coming towards me. I can't reach it with my hand. Kick it! Akarsha kicked the ball. She's now hopping around on one foot in pain. Oh, you fucking dumbass, why didn't you catch it? Don't mind. What? Don't mind. They say that in sports anime when someone screws up. I literally going to throw up. You even said it with a fake Japanese accent. Wait, I think it's a good idea though. It helps boost morale. The ball bounces back towards home plate. Dia scoops up the ball and hurls it to first. Okay. Ouch. What the? That actually works? Yes, I am certified genius. I had no idea this was legal. My Nobel Prize. You're not getting a Nobel Prize for kicking a ball instead of catching it the right way. We don't have real dugouts. There's just a little bench for each side. What were you expecting? The school doesn't have an official baseball team, so you're lucky to even have this. I never got my dugouts need to be half underground like that. Like, it's not a freaking bomb shelter? Stop being so dramatic. I don't get what is okay. Never got my dugouts need to be half underground like that. Okay. The team takes a seat on the bench, except Dia, who's still taking off the catcher gear. There's not quite enough space for everyone. Left standing, Dia hovers uncertainly beside them. There's not enough room. Then you can sit in my lap. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Why the hell would it be the other way around? You're the smaller one. Ow! Min kicked Akarsha really hard under the bench. Dia and Noel both startled at Akarsha's yelp. Neither of them saw the kick. What's wrong with you? She's glaring at me with a murderous look in her eyes. I farted. I was trying to cover up the sound. What? Crap it, I don't think she buys it. That's inconsistent with your past behavior. Last week you told me the disgusting and unwanted fact that you had 3 consecutive farts that formed a D major triad. Why go through such length to my single fart now? You're hiding something. I should scream now as a distraction. Okay, bloody scream. Shut up! Stop screaming! You're screaming too. The bench creaks a bit as Dia nervously lowers herself in Min's lap. Min immediately wraps an arm around Dia's waist. I have to do this so we don't lose our balance. Yeah! Better watch out, Dia. Min's probably thinking about doing bad things to you. I don't do bad things to you, Akarsha. Really? Like what? Like snap your fucking neck? How mean! Hansei is pitching against global warming. His throws look a lot faster than Min's. He strikes Esther out with ease. Umpire, ouch. I don't know what's umpire. Liz is keeping score with pencil and paper. She dutifully marks the strikes out with a K. Why is the strikeout S? Why isn't I strikeout S or SO? Why K? K is for killed. That can't be it. It's because S is always used for sacrifice. The K is from the ladder. Is from the last ladder of struck. That's a lame reason. Agreed, I like Min's reason better. Sakura is up to the bat now. She whiffs the first pitch, but pops the second one up. I got it. He chases the ball into full territory and dives for it. Ouch. Okay, this situation sucks. If we were even able to get to first base, we could steal or do some weird shit, but nope. Actually, I did some research on that. In most cases, attempting to steal has a much higher chance of having a negative result than a positive one. Since most of us aren't that confident in your stealing skills, it would be better for us not to try it. What the hell are you saying? Stealing is important. No, it objectively has a little value and is often actually detrimental. For steal attempts to not be detrimental, you have to succeed around 70% of the time. That's the point where you break even. The exact number depends on the situation, but is always around the range. For instance, for a runner on first with no outs getting caught stealing will lose a team 2/3 of a run on average, and a successful steal gains a third of a run. So for every 3 steals attempt, you need to converge at least 2 of or them, or the only thing you are stealing is runs from your own team. I feel like a first grader reading sometimes. Do you succeed that often? If not, you're actually hurting the team's chances. Min looks like she's understood none of that. Shut your hell up, you lamppost. Shut your hell up. Lamppost. You can't reduce things down to numbers. Yes, I can. She uses a stick to scratch a formula into dirt. SBP equal SB open parenthesis SP plus CS closes parenthesis X 100% times 100%. Sometimes I open this, I have no idea how. Let me save. Min quickly stomps out the formula. The evil is defeated. Those equations are just a bunch of word games, they're not real. Look, this isn't even a matter of opinion. I'm right. Numbers online. There are things you can't see. Like what? Your feelings, the power of friendship? Does it not occur to you that perhaps your enemies have those things too? They are on both sides of the equation, so they cancel each other out. Oh my god, this is baseball, not rocket science. But this isn't rocket science, this is basic algebra. Bro, give up, Noel hates being wrong. Actually, I wouldn't know, I'm not familiar with the sensation. Liz comes up and taps Akarsha on the shoulder. Hey, you're up to the bat now. Akarsha lets out a prolonged croaking sound that lasts for 30 seconds. We're down, 2 outs, so I better not screw this up. Akarsha picks up a bat and heads to the plate. Intimidate the enemy with an impressive entrance or psychological warfare. You're not invited to my birthday party anymore. What? This is my special technique, verbal smoke bomb. Let me see something. Okay, I could change my option if I wanted. Okay. My remark brought up so many questions that he's been thrown into confusion. Akarsha cut it out. Still looking perplexed, Hansio pitches the ball. Akarsha isn't experienced enough to distinguish balls from strikes, so she randomly decides whether or not to swing. Unsurprisingly, she racks up 3 strikes in an instant. No, my special technique. How about you practice more instead of using your special technique? It's time to switch sides now. The batter hits the ball towards Akarsha again. Akarsha fumbles the ball, allowing the runner to safely reach the bag. Thanks for screwing up. I didn't screw up, that was on purpose. The truth is, I'm a double agent. Just admit you messed up already. The killer whales have one out and a runner on first. The runner takes off as Hanseo bunts the ball. It rolls slowly all the way down the left foul line. Dia follows it closely, hovering over it like a hawk. What's she doing? If Dia can grab it when it's on the left side of the line, it counts as a foul. You can't run on foul balls, so the runner will have to return first. The ball is still rolling almost exactly down the line. Akarsha runs ahead of the ball and drags her foot in the dirt to make a path curving to the right. Hey, the ball hits the path and rolls foul. Gia quickly grabs it. I'm a triple agent! You can't just change alliance to match whether or not you messed up. Ming throws the next pitch for a strike. Nice work, time to switch sides again. That was fast. That's good, it means Knuckle is working. We should give it a special name, like Knuckles. I'm not calling a damn Sonic character. It can be butterfly related, since they flutter. Butterfly thingy, butterfly from Hell's Anus. The Anus part was unnecessary. Noel, you're up to bat. Akasha Catch calls Noel as she walks up to the plate. Whoa, it's Noel! Yo, we're mama! Something like this. Shut up! How mean. A swing and a miss. I wonder if Noel enjoys this. She's having fun. She's scowling as she swings the bat. That's just her personality. If she disliked it, she would quit by now. Another strikes out. Dia, you're next. The catcher gets up and stands far off to the side, away from Dia. Just throws it into his mitt. It's an intervention walk. Right off the bat, they haven't even seen her hit yet. They're scared of her. Hayden knows how strong she is from when we were little. They probably figure it's fine to let her have first, since no one else on the team can get a hit. That's smart, it'll be hard for us to score without her. Once they throw 4 balls, Dia throws the bat to the side and trots to first. It looked like she made the right call because after Dia's walk, the team accumulates 2 more outs in an instant. Dia is stranded there until they switch sides. Neither team managed to score for the next innings. Dia is still getting walked at each at-bat, and the others aren't skilled enough to reliably hit the enemy pitches. What the fuck? Okay. A few people managed to get hit on Ming's knuckleballs by chance, but no one's made it home yet. By the 7th innings, I don't know what that means, though some of Ming's luck starts to run out. Ming's next pitch comes in high and inside, but instead of dropping, it soars up in the sky. Dia has to jump to catch it, but that's the 4th ball. The batter throws his bat aside and jogs to first base. The bases are loaded with no outs. This is terrible. They're probably going to score at least 1 goal. Did you just say go? The next batter is a buff-looking fellow. He smashes the pitch straight into right field, where Noel is. No, that's the worst possible person he could have hit it to. It's so far out that the ball is like a speck in the clouds. Noel is apprehensively backing up, her glove out, squinching up at sky. She plants her feet firmly. Shoulders width apart, reaches up, and claps her free hand decisively over the glove. She caught it? She caught it. How is that possible? That's very anime. The runners all skid and scramble to reverse direction. They all need to tag up on their former bases now or they are out. No one thought she would catch it. Here's our chance. Noel throws to Liz at second base. There's a loud slap noise as Liz covers her glove with her hand, preventing the ball from bouncing off. She easily tags the ball before Hayden can return it. That's 2 outs, just 1 more. Liz hears up and throws Akarsha, who's manning first base. What the hell? There's nothing in Liz's hand. She throws nothing at Akarsha. Akarsha pretends to catch it in her glove and tags first base before Han reaches it. Ouch. The runners are dejectedly returning to their defensive positions. A triple play? Han is looking at Akarsha suspiciously. Wait a minute, she's not holding anything, he saw. What? Where's the ball then? Heck if I know. How do you guys not know? I got it. Kryza plucks the missing ball from the grass in right field, where it's been this entire time. Noel didn't even catch it in the first place. I knew it! So we're not out after all. No, we're still out. The rule book states that if a runner abandons his effort to run the bases, he's out. You all clearly gave up, so it's still a triple play. You son of a bitch. Hey. That was actually a compliment, I think. It was a compliment. This feels kind of like an asshole move, though. What planet do you guys live in where Noel isn't an asshole? It's okay to trick them like that? Isn't it cheating? It's not cheating. You guys deserve a freaking Academy Award for that performance just now. Especially Noel. Good job. Shut up, don't praise me like I'm a little kid. Are you crying? I'm not crying. By the way, when you act like the ball is somewhere it's not, that's called a dicky, short for decoy. Dick's an important part on infield play, like a feint. They're rarely as elaborate as a three-way dick we just pulled off, but it's the same idea. With a dick squad. Get it? Oh my god, it's like Dick Squad but with Dick. Dick Squad. What is Dick Squad? Okay. I bet the teachers always separate you two in class. You bring out the worst in each other. It's Akarsha's turn to bat again. There's already 2 outs and no one on base. The game is still tied 0-0. Suddenly, Han cries out from the mound. Wait, time out. My contact hurts. Everyone pauses. What's wrong with it? I think I got dust under the lens. Ow, wow. Face is screwed up in pain. He takes out what appears to be a tiny plunger. What is that? It's for taking out contact lenses. You're going to play without it? You can't pitch like that. Aiden, didn't you say you want to try pitching? Right now? I literally never pitched a ball in my life. Why not? There's a first time for everything. Mansell takes out the fanging contact. He's now effectively blind in one eye. Okay, here goes nothing. I think he really wanna win. Act weak so he goes easy on you. Akarsha takes one step forward and collapses dramatically across the plate. My ankle! Everyone is so used to her antics by now that no one reacts. Akarsha stops screaming around and get up. Akarsha clutches her heart and gasps for breath. That's so mean, the shock put me into cardiac arrest. Akarsha! Akarsha winces and puts a hand on her stomach. My appendix burst from the pressure. Fine, die then. Hayden pitches the ball. Akarsha gets up just in time to take a wide swing at it. I somehow hit it. Through sheer luck, it's heading toward Han, who is squinching up at it with his good eye. I got it. Oh, the ball hits him in the face. Akarsha makes it to the second base in the confusion. Nice batting. Finally, for the third time, this entire game someone's already on base when Dia is up. Even though Hayden is just walking Dia, he looks really scared to be pitching against her. He throws the next pitch. Everyone watches as the ball soars almost straight up into the sky in a high arc. She looks so disappointed. It drops back down about halfway through the plate. He did a Noel. Don't name errors after me. Hayden, what are you doing? Shut up, it slipped out of my hand. Hayden picks up the ball and tries again. He accidentally throws it straight against Dia's head. Dia ducks. Sorry, what the fuck is your problem? How dare you? Dia could have been killed. Me and Noel have stormed to the mound and are bashing Hayden together. I'm calling the police. What? No one got hurt. It doesn't matter, that was a criminal negligence. I will personally make sure your entire life is ruined. He should be executed. Executed? Get back on the bench. Noel, put the phone down. No one's getting arrested. Min, where did you get more knives? Dia steps back up to the plate as Min and Noel are dragged back to the bench. They're both glowering in the corner, darkly muttering to one another. There is no justice in this world. Both of you, knock it off. Hayden winds up and throws the ball. It's not far enough outside. Dia lunged out at it and made contact. She got a hit off in the international walk attempt. Okay. She hammers it straight into right field, right as on sale again. I got this. The ball rolls through his legs. Dia and Akarsha cross home plate to win the game. Yay! I can't believe it, we won! You don't have to look so blatantly shocked. Okay, the Niles team is departing. Me and Noel glare at Hayden as he goes into the van they arrived in. Are you guys still plotting revenge? I will help, I love drama. Are you still on your period? Maybe you can touch him with your cursed period blood hands again. Too late, man, the blood's brown now, they might think it's mud. There is 9 of us though, so there is like 2.25 other girls on their periods. What if you got all of them to run at the boys' team from different directions? That would be like a nightmare. I doubt anyone but you would agree to that plan. Honestly, the guys would probably freak out even if you just threw a clean pad at them. Oh my gosh, you're right. Thanks for the idea. No, don't do this. I refuse to be involved in this. This is friendship goals, Frenchman. If we go down, we go down together. That's just a roundabout way of saying you're dragging me down with you. Akarsha pulls a pad from her backpack and rips the wrapper open with a loud crinkle. Crinkle? I think it's a sound. Okay, I don't get why they make the sound so conspicuous. I know, right? The only way they could make it more obvious is if they added firecrackers. Kryza spotted walking over them. She has developed a sixth sense when some stupid shit is about to go down. Who's opening a pad out here? Noel quickly moves about 15 feet away and pretends not to know them. We gotta make this quick. We should soak it with something to make it more unknown. I have Gatorade. What flavor? Yellow one. Yellow flavor. Yes. I hate that I know you well enough to discern that you wanted to look like P. P girl. Wait, who said about the Gatorade? Okay. Akarsha pulls a splash of Gatorade on it. I feel like I'm doing one of those absurdity demonstrations in the commercials. Or liquid is the wrong color though, it's always blue. Those cowards, they should use red like blood. Akarsha holds up their finished creations. I'm gonna throw it now. Should I? No. Do it! Akarsha flings the pad like a frisbee into the van. It hits Hansei on the shoulder. What is that? Ah! Han goes down, screams, fills the van as though a grenade was being thrown. The thing desperately scatters away from the deadly object. Someone is climbing out the window. What did your breast do this time? Run, 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 get back here! Yes, house. Okay, saving. Okay, I've been playing for about 4 hours. I don't know how many hours there is still, but I've been streaming for 7 hours. Still, I don't want to end. I just want to go to the bathroom again real quick, because along the stream I drink this whole thing already. It's like in here. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey, I'm here. Hello, Dia's home? Okay, this is must be early in the morning, as they usually go together to school. Dia's examining something on a tree branch. Yaoi kurashiki mereku-kun. She pointed at the chrysalis. He's soup now inside. Isn't it crazy? The whole body liquefies and has to rebuild itself. Imagine if growing up was that bad for us. It must be a complicated process. I always worry something will go wrong in there, and I won't ever wake up. What if someone shakes it really hard? It will stir the soup. Oh, butterfly soup, that's where it came from. No man, they're pretty resilient. Did you know its memory survives that? If you teach a caterpillar something, like to fear a certain smell or whatever, after it comes out of cocoon as a butterfly, it will still remember, even though the outside is different. It's still the same caterpillar on the inside, from the beginning to end. Will he remember me? Sure, as much as an itching machine can. Believe in yaoi kurashiki. Akarsha, yeah? I need to tell you something. Noel wouldn't understand. I like a girl. Oh, nice. You're not surprised? I mean, I can tell. I'm bi. Yeah, it's not a secret. I've literally hit on girls in front of you. I've literally hit on you? You what? But those were all jokes. I thought you were kidding. The kind of jokes you decide to tell are indicative of your character. I tell gay jokes because I'm a gay joke. Also, you should tell Min she likes you back. I will help you. Akarsha's best girl, Karsha. Okay, Min now. She's so edgy she can't even look at the camera. Okay, just saving just because, why not? I saved that 2 different times with the same image. I won't even lose this. Okay, return. Oh, she was so cute. Me, are you ready to go? She looks like Mandy from Billy Mandy. Heck no, I still gotta do my hair. Slow poke. Not my fault. Do you have any idea how long this takes to dry? Oh come on, it's like 5 minutes. But it builds up, combined over my lifetime, it adds up. And that's how I feel about sleeping. And that's why it's 4 AM and I've been playing video games for 7 hours. Infinite! If you don't know the answer, just admit it. 5 minutes every day. Let's say we live 70 years. 70 times 365. Okay, that's 25,000 days and a half. I mean, 25 and 550 to be more precise. So I think if you multiply 5 times all those days, we have, okay, a big number that doesn't matter, we have to divide by hours. I will divide by 60. That's 2,000, a little over 2,000 hours. I will divide it by 365. Basically 5 days just waiting your hair to dry over your whole life. Yeah, that's a lot. And imagine that for sleeping, that's 8 hours. And well, it's not a hard calculation, it's on 1/3 of your life, and this really freaks me out. I read something interesting in the news this morning. Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought you have that thing where you can't read. Dystopia. Dyslexia. And I can read, it just takes me longer. So what's the thing you read? What percentage of America do you think is Asian American? 100% of course. What am I then? Your imaginary friend? Oh, I forgot about you. That's even worse than standing in front of you. What's the actual answer? 4%. 4%? I knew it, he can't read. I can't read, that's what I really said. Yeah, right, that's impossible. Are you sure it read correctly? Sometimes you read things wrong. I didn't read you wrong, it said right. It said right there, 4%. That must have been a misprint. Like, they forgot the 0 and thought the 9 was a 4, so it's really 90. Oh wait, I know, they forgot to include the Indians. It was including the Indians. Why don't you guys believe me? It's really 4%. Because it's not hidden, look around. Do you see any white people? Min gestures at all the other kids on the playground. Indeed, everyone is Asian. You're like an endangered species. But that's just here, the rest of the country isn't like this. Don't you wonder why everyone's white on TV? That's easy, because their parents won't let them become actors. That's so pure. It's too risky, only white parents are that dumb. Okay, but what about sports? There aren't Asians in sports there either. That's the same thing, being an athlete is too risky for Asians parents to approve of it. The difference can't be that big. I'm going to cut out the newspaper articles and show it to you guys. Stop looking at me all concerned like that. I can't believe it. Hayden's gone mad. I'm not mad. Gone mad. Hayden, are you feeling lonely or something? It's okay, we still like you even though you're different. Yeah, every year they show us that video where they go back in time to racism. Racism is over. I give up, forget it. The playground structure rattles as a bunch of boys cling aboard. Boy, hey, Hayden, hun, wanna play baseball? He looks like he really doesn't want you. Uneasily, he turns to Hayden, who just shrugs. Aren't you both in Little League? Yeah, but what about me? Can I play? You? Yeah, why not? There is an uncomfortable silence. The group is nervously exchanging glances among themselves. This is clearly the first time a girl has asked to join their ranks. I'm not like other girls. I'm way worse. The others look at me skeptically. What? Are you all scared you lose to a girl? Hayden's a nice boy. What? No. Whoa, you are scared, you little bitch. She's like 5. A hush falls over the group. She said the B word. She plays video game too. Oh yeah, like what? Like Sonic Adventure 2. This instantly wins everyone over. So she was pretty popular apparently. The group has made their way to the field. Hun, your shirt's so girly. How it's girly? It's Arthur. Everyone is scrutinizing Han's shirt now. Wearing Arthur on your shirt looks gay. I'm not gay. Then why are you wearing that shirt? That's backwards logic. Min takes out a box cutter. Hey, what's so funny? You wanna go? The blade glints in the sunlight as she stabs the air in front of the jeering boys. Frightened, everyone abruptly stops laughing. You can't do that. Say who? You. Fight me. The boy shrinks back on the bench as she nears him. That's what I thought. Min successfully asserted dominance over the leader of the group. She clicks the blade back in and sits down. That's why she likes Blade so much. Thanks. Anytime. It's your Nana's job to protect you. It's Min's turn at bat now. She swings ferociously at the incoming pitch. Die! I wonder if you wanna go why she's so angry. I mean, it's just her personality. Min hits the ball towards the mound. The pitcher ducks to avoid getting beamed. Min reaches the bag with time to spare. I made it to first. Han turns at the bat. Han bunted into the dirt. He's sacrificing himself so he can make it to second. Min dashes for second base. She slides feet first into the bag. Suddenly everyone's laughing at her. Huh? Min, your skirt. He's pointing down at it. Min's skirt has flipped up so everyone can see her underwear. I hate skirts, they're stupid. What? Don't be silly. You look so cute in them. I don't wanna look cute, I wanna look cool. Well, we already bought them, so you have to wear them. I always say I don't like them, but you keep buying them anyway. I'd rather die than wear one. It's embarrassing. How come I have to when Han doesn't? That would be crazy. Han's a boy. Boy don't wear skirts. That's not fair. Then I won't wear skirts either then. Also, Mom, I don't like this shirt anymore. What are you talking about? That's your favorite shirt. I changed my mind. Why? It's a perfectly good shirt. I just did, okay? I'm not allowed to not like a shirt. Both of you are being ridiculous. You're wearing the clothes we bought you, and that's fine. So spoiled. So spoiled. What kind of kids are you? a parent scolding a kid for being spoiled is so weird. They're spoiled. If they are spoiled, it's because of you. The car glides up the ramp to the freeway. Hansel is smashing the button on his Game Boy Advance like his life depends on it. You've been playing that the entire day, it's my turn. Wait just 5 more minutes. You said that 20 minutes ago. I have to beat this level. Mom, just let me play on the Game Boy even though he said he wouldn't. He would. Why don't you look outside at all the trees? Why do I have to do that when Han gets to play Sonic? That's not fair. It's not normal for us to like video games that much. None of our friends' daughter play video games. There must be something wrong with your hormones. We should go see a doctor. I don't need to see a doctor. There's nothing wrong with liking games. Yes, there is. It's not natural for a girl. It's called a Game Boy, not a Game Girl. Checkmate, atheist. Hahaha. That's left. A good one. That's not funny. This isn't fair. It's just a game. Take it easy. Ming wrenches the Game Boy out of Han's hands. Before he can stop her, she rolls down the window and chucks it as hard as she can into the freeway. Mom, look what Ming did! You did what? Did you get the Game Boy back? We returned it around and got it. The screen was busted though. Once you turn it on, it would show all this rainbow shit. You couldn't use it at all. No. Okay, was his Game Boy? Why are you so angry all the time, always breaking stuff? Because people are stupid all the time. Just like, calm down, try not to get angry. I am trying. Try harder. You didn't have to do that. Now neither of you can play it. Exactly, now it's fair. Why should he get to be happy when I can't? That's one way to think about it. Han returns to the table with their happy meals. Thanks. Hayden digs into his box and pulls out his plastic wrapped toy. Oh, looks what I got. It's a futuristic looking Hot Wheels car sporting translucent ice blue window. Whoa! Just Han wraps his toy too. It's a monster truck. Whoa, that's not bad either. I guess I don't really get why these things are popular. Hey then, are you up to trading for yours? Depends, what you got? Min takes her toy out of her Happy Meal. It's a Barbie doll. I don't want this. I'm gonna ask for a replacement. At least you know she can ask for a replacement. When I was a kid, I would never figure that out. Me approaches the counter. Hey you, I want a different toy. Sorry, we can't do that. What the fuck? You can't do that. It's just a toy. No, I don't mean I'm trying to get a specific one. I want a boy one, but they gave me a girl toy by mistake. But you're such a pretty girl. You don't want Hot Wheels. Yes, I do. Hand it over, or you're getting it. You're a funny little girl. Ah, that's me. Oh, that's why she wants to look like a boy, so whenever she asks for boy stuff, it's not a problem. What were you thinking? Why did you run your hair like that? That's what you get. And it's not ruined, it's better like this. What's gotten into you? If you continue like this, no man is ever going to marry you. Who cares? If I have to have long hair to get married, I don't want to get married. I don't ever want kids. Her parents furrowed their brows in concern. You have to have at least 2 or 3. Oh my god. I don't think I would make a good parent. I don't want my kids to end up hating me. You won't be happy if you don't have kids. You get it when you grow up. What's there to get? I'll never wanna kiss a guy anyway. They are smelly and have gross skin like that. Well, nobody's perfect. You have to have a realistic expectation. I am being realistic. I don't want someone who's nothing special. I'm pretty awesome, so should I get someone who's awesome too? Prince Charming doesn't exist in real life. If you think like that, you'll never find anyone. Then I'll just stay alone. You can't do that. Why do you get to decide what happens to me? We are your parents. You have to do what we say. No, it's my life, not yours. What's wrong with you? Why did we what did we ever deserve to get a horrible child like this? My god, there's something wrong with her brain. She's so disobedient. She's still playing baseball with all those boys. What's wrong with that? Do you see any other girls doing that? Do you wanna be some kind of weirdo? But Han gets you. How come I don't get you? Han's a boy, you're a girl. What part of that don't you understand? Are you brain damaged? That's stupid. It's not fair. That's reality. The word is not fair. This isn't some fairy tale. You have to accept it, or you're stupid. I won't accept it. I won't ever accept it. So stupid. We really do have to take you to a doctor now. You have a mental problem. Brain damage. Retarded. Oh my god, that's heavy. You are the ones who are retarded. I hate you. Go to hell. There is a small statue sitting on the living room shelf. Means that picks up and hurls at her. Oh. Mean. Mean dodges. Okay. The statue strikes the glass coffee table behind her, shattering the glass into 1,000 pieces on the floor. Ming was expecting the shards to be all sharp and jagged, but instead they look like ice slush. You were asking for it. What the fuck? You're... Hanseo has started crying. Stop it, she's sorry. She's sorry, stop it, shut up. He grabs Han's arm. Ming lunges at her dad and bites down on his wrist. Okay, he screams. He lets go of Han. Ming throws a punch, but he catches with his hand. He's so strong. I hate this, I hate this. I will kill him if it's the last thing I do. Okay. I will kill him, I will save us all. I wait until you sleep and slit his throat. You can't, you go to jail. I don't have a choice. I don't wanna hurt anyone, but I have to be happy too. If Dad dies, we won't have enough money to live. Then Mom will get a new husband. Maybe this time we will get a normal one who doesn't go crazy and break everything. Dad only does that when he's mad. You knew he would lose his temper if you kept saying things like that. You shouldn't just have apologized and said you were wrong. But I wasn't wrong. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it does. I'm not gonna say I was wrong and I wasn't. You're so stubborn. Don't you get it? There is no way to win against him. The more you argue, the worse you're making things. You have to learn how to pick your battles like me and Mom. Why do I have to be the one who has to be mature? That's not fair. I'm a kid. He's supposed to be an adult. I don't deserve to be treated like that. If he can't control himself, he shouldn't be allowed to have kids. So you can think about some other time when he's not about to blow up. Just act like you're sorry. I'd rather die. Look, this is just common sense. Why don't you get it? Just keep your head down and act normal until we are old enough to get out. Screw that. I shouldn't have to worry about any of this in the first place. I'm not letting him treat me like that way, like some wimpy sissy. There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity, so Hansel says. I will walk that line. No, you have to learn. I have to learn? I didn't do anything wrong. He's the one who should learn. You already went over this. You're a coward. You're an idiot. I don't understand you. Good, I don't understand you either. Have stuff, and I mean, I cannot relate on the same subject, but I can totally relate to that feeling. Okay, Ming soaks on the bleachers as Han and Hayden thinks goes on the fence. I hate everyone. How can they stand how unfair everything is? It's so obvious. Are they just dumb? There's something wrong with the world? God, I'm so mad. She takes a peck out of seaweed's sheet and aggressively chomps on them as she edgy rebellious stops. I don't need one. I don't need anyone. I'll do everything by myself. I'll never fall in love. I'll be like a lone wolf. I'll become so happy and successful that everyone who was ever bad to me has to beg on their hands and knees for me to forgive them. That will show them. They will regret being so stupid and wrong while I was right. An enemy batter comes up to the plate. Oh my god, holy shit. It's a girl with the eyes with the color of the desert camouflage. The boys seated next to me are murmuring and pointing at the batter. Hey look, it's a girl batting. Yes, our team got lucky. The pretty girl is shaking like a leaf as she settles into her batting stance. She looks terrified. Don't give up. You're cool. Do you hear me? Don't give up. I won't give up if you don't give up. At the sound of Ming's voice, the batter rolls around to face the stands, her eyes searching the crowd. For some reason, she can't seem to discern what direction it came from. Eventually, she gives up and turns back to the diamond. The pitcher winds up and sends a fastball straight down the middle. The batter swings at it with a terrifying power. The ball rockets off the bat and flies over the fence on the far end of the field. Holy shit, wow! God bless America! A national treasure! The batter hits a walk-off. The game is over because she scored. Everyone comes in from the field. Her teammates have come bounding over, giddy of their victory. They're laughing and chatting amongst themselves. The girl is nervously nodding at them instead of speaking. She's so shy, that's so cute. I wonder what her voice sounds like. Maybe she can't talk, like Ariel in The Little Mermaid? Ming's heart is pounding so fast. Holy shit, okay. Ming, calm down. Play it cool, be smooth. Panic flashes the girl's eyes when Ming runs up to her. Hey, you're really cool. What's your name? I'm Ming. The girl's face lights up when she recognizes Ming's voice. It was you earlier. You cheered for me. Of course I did. You're a badass. The girl startles. Ming said a swear word. I mean, you're awesome. I'm Dia. That's so pretty. Sounds like you. I have a seaweed. Do you want some? Dia looks at me, all wide-eyed, like she can't believe her luck. Ming actually spends a fraction of a second trying to think of a way she can casually give her a seaweed and somehow touch her hand in the process. In the end, she just holds the sheet out normally. Dia's tips brush Mings as she takes it. A bizarre tingling feeling, impossible to identify, prickles across Ming's palms. It feels like being tickled with soda bubbles. Thanks. You're welcome. Ming stands there with an idiotic smile on her face as Dia eats it. Do you wanna be friends? 9th grade. Okay. Let's just save for a second. Okay, Ming, help me. What's wrong? Who hurt you? I'll kill them. Smash their heads in. I don't know how to talk to the baseball team. They're being weird. Check the baseball club chat. Sakura pets you. Yeah. Pours and roll over. What the fuck? Ohayou gozaimasu. Gozai morning. Join our role play group. Robes against me. Kicks over a fence. Be a furry freak hole somewhere else. Sadnya. Kryza has entered the chat room. Liz, hey Kryza. Yo, we should do something to celebrate your win. How about going out for a lunch? That sounds good. Any suggestion for where? Buffet? Perfect. I have a coupon for Buffet Garden. It's an Indian buffet in the mall. If we are really being frugal, I bet Ming could pass off as an under 12 for the kids' price. Why stop there? Infants each free. Damn! Hey! More realistically, Ming could actually fit in our equipment bag, the giant 3 feet long one. We can straight up smuggle her inside and not pay for it at all. Won't the waiter find out that a tiny Asian kid suddenly materialized at her table? No, they won't see her. She's still in the bag. When no one's looking, we can quickly slip the food inside. What kind of demented fantasy even is this? I guess you're scared for your future children, you weirdo. That sounds kind of fun actually, I'll do it. What? I'll be like, illegal. Alright, let's meet up there at noon tomorrow. Be there or be square. Tomorrow I won't be able to go. Why not? I just had fun 3 months ago. My parents will complain if I'm wasting time. I can't go either. I'm still grounded for being expelled from Niles. How are you coming for practice then? I told them I'm going to a tutoring group. Can't you say you're going to a special additional session? Because you're extra dumb and need the help? Fuck you. And that's not gonna work. They won't be convinced that easily. Wait, listen, I have an idea. Ming's mom accompanies her to the library. Huh? Okay. Noelle is seated inside with her mom. Ming gestures at her, wrinkling her nose with disgust. This is my private tutor or whatever. Yeah, I'm receiving extra credit for this. Ming's mom's eyes... Ming's mom eyes the clearly nerdy girl Ming would never be friends with. Noelle's mom eyes clearly stupid girl Noelle would never be friends with. Show us your latest math test. Ming takes a crumbled ball of paper out of her pocket when she moves it out, its marker all over, red with failure. What happened? I got unlucky. There are so many where I narrowed it down to 2 choices and guessed wrong. There's only 4 choices, even if you chose every single answer at random, on average you would have scored higher than this. Yes, says who? What? Says probability! Noelle teaches me the concept of probability. Sounds fake, it's not fake. Do you at least understand it now? I guess. finally convinced that Noelle is legitimately tutoring me, their moms head home. We fooled them. All we need to do now is walk to the buffet and remember to come back here later to get picked up. It's so messed up that we have to do this just for really basic things. We're not even doing anything bad. I can comprehend situations where you don't have to hide most of your life from your parents. I can't comprehend a situation where you don't have to hide most of your life from your parents. Right? A healthy relationship with your parents? What is that? This is hitting so close to home. It sucks that there were not many times in which I actually did had to hide something, but I do get that feeling of not getting well with your parents. It sucks that due to societal pressures, practically everyone has kids, whether they're well suited for parents or not. I keep forgetting that I cannot put my hands over my mouth to speak. It took me a long time to accept that my mom and dad are decent people who just happen to make horrible parents. I bet mine are worse. My dad taped the times table up to 12 to the wall, 12 per 12 to the wall at eye level, and made me stand facing it until I memorized the whole thing in one go. I was only 5, but I remember it clearly because I was there for hours and hours. I still don't know the 11 and 12 ones. She doesn't know the 11? Oh yeah, my dad once threw a porcelain toilet seat at me from upstairs. Why a toilet seat? My dad went to pee in the middle of an argument and I suddenly remember how mad he was at me. So he stormed out of the bedroom with the thing in hand and hurled it at me on the side. Whoa, that explains a lot about you. Parents should be required to take tests before they can have kids. I wish that were viable. Maybe in an ideal world where all the vehicles turn signals sync up and blink at the same speed. I'd want the test to ask them to explain their motivation for being a parent. Do you want a kid just to elevate your own status? What if your kids don't turn out the way you expected? That's something I never ask myself. A bunch of white guys holler at them as they pass by the intersection. White guy, konnichiwa. Min makes an obscene hand gesture at him. This is America, speak English, motherfucker. That's not the correct way to think of it. It's kind of funny, he had... Wait. It's kind of funny, he had 2 chances to get it right and got it wrong on both of us. I like you in your math tests. Oh, shut up. You're here. Dia and Akarsha are already waiting by the fountain. Dia. Oh ho 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 ho. Okay, she says I love you. This just added 5 years to my lifespan. Dia has moved so that she's standing directly beneath the air conditioning vent. She closes her eyes contentedly as the cool draft blows over her face. You're sweating buckets. Were you exercising or something? Ran 5 miles to here from my house. What? But your house is only 1 mile away. I know. I just can't read maps. You should cool off in the fountain. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you're not wearing a swimsuit. If you take off your clothes, you're wearing underwear. You'll basically be like a bikini. You think this swimsuit is the only issue here? It's called having fun, Frenchman. You should try it sometime. Really? Then why don't you jump into the fountain? Great question. What? It's filled with money people throw in there. It's like swimming pool but better. She's right, there's nothing stopping us from taking. You can't be serious. Stop, stop. What the fuck? They really went in? How much money have you got so far? Me examines the fistful of dirty coins in her hand. A lot. Min holds out for Akasha to see. You've got like 188. If we find 3942 more cents, 394 more cents, we can buy Mario Party at GameStop. Hey, what you're doing there? Get out. Crisis power walking towards them. Shit. Okay, they went out of the fountain. Why are you like this? Have you never gone outside before? How dare you? Just last week I went to Safeway with my mom. Chrysler points at Noel, who's smugly watching them get scolded from safe distance. And you? Wow, I didn't do anything. Exactly, you should have stopped them. Aren't you the responsible one or not? Alright, I think I get it. Let's just go into the restaurant now. Get in the bag, Min. Luis placed the empty equipment bag on the floor and zips it. Min cleaves in and lies on her side in fetal position. There's actually some room to spare. You okay in there? It's kinda like being on a sleeping bag, except not padded and shitty. I'm doing a crime. If I stay undercover like this, I will basically be stealing from the restaurant. That's right, homie, fight the systems. We need to unzip this up now, so no one sees you. Wait, what? Oh, zip, okay. Everyone waves goodbye to me. Bye me. I can see a thing now that is zipped shut. Min feels a tug on the top of the bag. I didn't think about carrying the bag. It's like 100 pounds. Dia can lift it. She's the strongest. No, Dia won't work. She looked too guilty. You can see on her face. Simon, she already uncomfortable. Did you just call me mom? What? I did not. You totally did. I absolutely did not. Alright, I'll carry the bag. Oh, she's lifting the bag off the ground. I suddenly really worried about being dropped. If you drop me, I will kill you. They all halted inside the restaurant. How many? 9, I mean 8. We don't have any large tables left? Is 2 separates one fine? Sure. Come this way. The bag shifts with Kryza movements as she follows the waiter. These tables were pretty tall. If Min were sitting at it, she would need a booster seat. I'm not as short, you bitch! Shit. Min's life as a fugitive has ended. At least now that you're blown your cover, you can eat normally with us. Yeah. Min crawls out of the bag and takes the seat with Akasha, Noel, and Dia. We can get our drinks and food now. As Akasha reaches for help for her empty glass, Noel grabs her arm. Wait, I'll get you water along with mine. You go ahead and get your food. Thanks? Don't mention it. You have a fever or something? You're really docile all of a sudden. I don't have the energy to deal with both of you and me sail at the same time. I'll get you back for this later. I like how getting her water is something you have to get her back for. Dia pauses. Then she turns to look at Min. The restaurant is noisy, enough that she likely didn't catch that Min said, but she heard her tone of approval. You like Noel now? Her face is shining with hope. Min is struck with the conviction that saying no would be a crime punishable by death. She's okay, I guess. Dia beams at her. The binding exposure temporarily lowers Min's IQ by 50 points. Yeah, that was so worth it. Man, I'm getting hungry. I don't know what anything is. Surely you at least recognize tandoori chicken? You're saying it wrong. What, really? Wait, really? Tandoori? Tandoori. The do isn't like door, it's like doo-doo head. Are you 5-year-old? You could just have like you could have just said like the doing due date. Tandoori. Tandoori. Okay. I ended up taking a bit of everything. Maybe this will make Dia think I'm cool for trying out of it. The tandoori chicken is too salty. Nolly dumps it on Dia's plate. Dia eagerly stuffed the extra food into her mouth. What is she, your garbage disposal? Min jitters her legs so the table is rattling like there's a small earthquake. Stop that! Akarsha joins in the same frequency so it resonates. Knowledge is power. Akarsha sips her water. She downs about half the glass now. Clearly waiting for this moment to arrive, Noelle smugly flips open her cell phone and shows it to her. Akarsha, look at this photo. It's a picture of the restaurant bathroom stall. In the center of the frame, Noelle is holding a water glass to the toilet. Is that you fill my cup with toilet water? What do you think? Seriously? Akarsha stands. Noelle has a perversively happy look on her face, like a child burning ants with a magnifying glass. Seriously now? Are you serious? Come on, man. Seriously now? Are you serious? Come on, man. Now you're even. You. I can't believe you, Minnie. My stomach hurts. You're being overdramatic. The bacteria wouldn't affect it that fast. I'm gonna wash my mouth out. Akarsha disappears into the bathroom. Jesus Christ. Worried Dia goes after Akarsha, leaving Min alone with Noelle at the table. Noelle is in particularly good mood now. Talk to Noelle. Was it really toilet water? What? Of course not. That would have been unsanitary. What kind of person do you think I am? What the fuck? That somehow makes it even worse. You lied to her. I never lied. I purposely led her to the wrong conclusion, that's all. Oh, it pisses me off to admit it, but you're less boring than I originally thought. I used to think you were the bland goody two-shoes type, but now you are actually this sadistic, manipulative weirdo. I can respect that. Thanks. Sorry being a jerk to you. If giving you a chance, if I would, the contractions fuck me up when I'm reading. If I would giving you a chance, we might have gotten along. What? Just kidding, I hate you. Noelle nods with relief. Good, I hate it too. None of this Disney shit. Right. Check on Dia and Akarsha. Min gets up and hovers actually outside the women's restroom. Peering through the open door from the hallway, she can see Akarsha and Dia at the sink. Akarsha cups her hands under the running faucet, gargling the tap water and spits it back out. Oh my god, people poop in the toilet water and I drank it. Yeah, this would happen to me. Classic. What did I ever do to deserve that? You tied Noelle braid to a tree. Besides that, that's so minor. And accidentally dropped a worm we were dissecting down her shirt. Besides that, that was weeks ago! Yesterday you picked her up, replied, Okay, when she demanded you to put her down and threw her into the school swimming pool. And when she scrunched, now I'm all wet, you yelled. That's what she said. Besides that, none of this counts. Such a cruel world we live in. Right. Dia clearly has no idea what to say, even though she's mostly just standing there listening though. Akarsha seems to appreciate her presence. It looks like they're doing okay. Ming returns to the table. They're taking too long in there. She's not crying, is she? No, she's just being drama queen like usual. What are you worried? What? No. What, are you worried? What? No, I was just curious. Whatever you say, Satan. The workers are refilling the iced tea keg now. That looks good. Ming fetches a glass of iced tea and returns to the table. What is that? Iced tea? What? Where was it? Ming points at the glass keg in the corner of the buffet. Why is it all by itself, away from other beverages? Maybe they didn't have room by the soda machine? Now that she looks, though, there is a room by the soda machine. Shit, you're right. What the hell is this then? How should I know? Ming sniffs it. I can't tell what it is. You try. Noelle brings the bowl to her face and inhales. I don't know, it doesn't smell like tea. Ming pours half of it into another glass and slides over to Noelle. I don't want this. It's a symbol of our not being enemies anymore. I don't even know what is it, then try it. You try it. What are you scared at? It will taste bad? What if it's a condiment or a sauce? It would be like eating mustard. We should just wait for Dia and Akarsha come back and ask them. I don't want to be sitting here with matching cups with you. It will look stupid. You should have thought about that before taking a glass of mystery liquid. I thought I knew what it was. Noelle glares down at her glass of orangey yellow liquid. After a long moment, she takes a sip of it. Well, what is it? It's spicy, not sweet. It's weird for a beverage. I don't like it. What are you, racist? I'm not racist. You're like one of those wimps who are afraid of durian. Close-minded. I'm not. Look, I'll finish. I'll probably an acquired taste like durian. I don't know what's durian. Ming begins drinking her glass of the liquid too. It does taste weird for a drink. I don't like it, but I'm better than her. I'll never admit it. Grimacing, they continue drinking the mystery liquid in silence. Hey, you like a G expert, right? More or less. Can I ask you your opinion or something? Yes. Where would be the best possible place to ask Dia on a date? A dog park. Besides a dog park. Then the Harry Potter theme park at Universal Studios. But I don't have the money to. The budget in this situation is small. This is a hypothetical situation? Right. In this hypothetical situation, I'm testing your Dia knowledge. She also likes eating. Why don't you take her to a dessert place instead? There is one she wants to try called Snow Castle. They have shaved ice and boba. It's within walking distance from school. Students often visit during the lunch hour. Perfect, thanks. You pass, because I was testing you. Just as a reminder, I hate you. I'm only helping you to make sure Dia doesn't have a terrible time. Yeah, of course, I hate you too. Akarsha and Dia have returned from the bathroom. Akarsha's eyes widen as she sees Ming gulp another mouthful of the mystery liquid. Are you guys drinking Penny? Gia, looks, they are drinking Penny. What's Penny? You're supposed to use it to feel puree, the fried dough ball thingy. You don't drink it by itself. Noel glares at me. I told it wasn't a beverage. I was right. Don't pin it on me. You drank it on your own. You guys squirt ketchup directly into your mouths too? Shut up, ketchup man. Both Dia and Akarsha are gleefully taking out their phones. Don't take photos. Look what I got. It's a photo of a blurred, scowling Noel trying to shove the shameful cup away from her. Send it to me. You're never gonna let us live down, are you? You guess it too, ketchup man too. Whatever, pig girl. Noel storms off the buffet area to escape Akarsha photos. Akarsha gets up and chases after her. Noelle is making things even worse. There's gonna be action shots of her running around the salad bar now. And of her tripping. No, but she hasn't tripped. As if on cue, Noelle stumbles over nothing and trips. Hey, this isn't a jungle gym. Oh, you're good. We're alone at the table now. Here's my chance to ask her out. We should go out and eat sometime. We are already eating right now. I mean some other time, just the two of us. Oh, they scheduled that very fast. You're here on a date. It's lunchtime at school right now. We ate really fast and sprinted here. How much time do you have? About 30 minutes before you gotta run back to campus. Thanks for bringing me here. Thanks, okay. I always wanted to try their shaved ice. I'm the one who should be thankful, don't mention it. Ming receives a chat message. She quickly checks her phone. I have prepared a dear cheat sheet for your reference. Oh my god, she's helping. Top dessert drinks Dia likes. Any food artificially colored to look blue. The flavor is irrelevant. Blue raspberry beige blast, Baja blast. Dia cannot tell the difference and will refer as blue flavor. Peanut butter, she's a neutral toward actual peanuts. Mango, food with a circle in the center. If you're in a situation where multiple food items have these features, the hierarchy is as follows: blue flavor, peanut butter, mango, center in the circle in the center. Suggested conversation topics: Owl City, dogs who have different color fur above their eyes, so it looks like they have eyebrows. I have a dog like this. The most extreme Animal Planet series. Okay, I'll test you if I run into trouble. Understood. Me and Dia take their place in line and gaze at the menu. This shaved ice dessert looks massive. Maybe you can share one? Dia nods eagerly. It's on purpose. They made up for couples share together. You're sharing one! It's Dia and Ming's turn in the line now. Welcome to Snow Castle. Can I take your order? Dia looks anxiously at Ming. Ming's heart skips a bit, seeing the helplessness in her eyes. She's relying on me. I've got you. You have the Mount Fuji. That one is blue. One Mount Fuji coming right up. Dia and Ming find a table and wait for the order. I'll pay you back. No, it's on me. Don't worry about it. I still have the money from the mall. Fun thing. Thanks. You're welcome. I would kill someone if you asked me to. I'm pretty sure you'll kill someone even if I didn't ask you to. The orders are being prepared on the counter as an employee is drizzling syrup atop another customer's mountains of shaved ice. Hey, can we watch them making? Don't wanna see it. Food tastes better if you don't know what is in it. That way is like magic. Never thought of it like that. Do you know how to cook? I can make microwaved popcorn. I can make popcorn without a microwave. That's not cooking. What can you cook? Man, I'm hungry. Not really. Once I tried to make a pancake when I was 9, but it burned to a total crisp like a rock. Couldn't even scrape it out of the pan. I was so embarrassed that I dug a big hole in the backyard and buried it. Included the pan, I was desperate. Didn't know what else to do. That's so cute, like a little puppy. Are you making fun of me? No, it's a good thing. You're so cute sometimes that I almost can't stand it. I have to go to the bathroom. Dia staggers to her feet and makes for the restaurant. She misses the door and slams straight to the wall. Dia, Min rushes to her side as she staggers back and grabs a hold of her, worried she might fall. What's wrong? Are you hurt? Dia just shakes her head, face red. She seems to be struggling with the limits of spoken language. You sure? Dia nods frantically. Min tentatively lets her go. She watches Dia scramble into the restroom. Correctly this time. As Min returns to the table, her phone screen lights up with a message. I'm so fucking done. The way you grabbed her. I thought you were gonna start try helping her in the middle of the restaurant. They're fucking seeing this? Akarsha, I'm convinced those sunglasses are actually impeding your mental process. I'm embarrassed to be seen with you. Well, I can't take them off. My cover will be blown. You should have chosen a better disguise in the first place. What? Turn around. What the fuck? She's been texting me for advice on you. That's why she went to the bathroom. What? Honestly, I know she goes to you and not to me. Why would she go to you? You never talk about feelings and gay stuff. And I also have a master seduction skills. What master seduction skill? My tactics. If you're so knowledgeable on these matters, why are you single? Excuse you, I'm single because I want to be. Some people like being sad and alone on purpose. I have to send that to a friend. Right, on purpose, not because no one ever likes me back or anything. Don't attack me like this. What the fuck? Wait guys, hold on. How long has this been going on? Was the whole thing at the buffet set up? When you two left the table? Take a wide guess, Sherlock. You know, Noel, I'm starting to realize you do have a sense of humor. But you're so emotionally constipated that your style of humor is just being extremely mean. Oh my god, wait, do you and Noel get along now? We don't get along, but we used to not get along much worse. Gia returns to the table. Are you feeling better? Gia nods sheepishly and then stiffens up in fear as the waiters approach her with dessert on a tray. 1 month Fuji? Gia responds with a frenzied nodding as the waitress slides the dessert onto the table. Its amount of shaved ice scooped sculpted and saturated with blue raspberry syrup and condensed milk to look like a mountain. That's pretty, I want it. The blue flavor looks good. Noelle was spot on. What are the pink things? It's mochi, they're supposed to look like cherry blossoms. Min stabs her spoon to the shaved ice and shovels into her mouth. The shaved ice is so cold that her gums are growing numb. I'm thinking I'm getting a brain freeze. Me too. A drop of ice cream is trickling down Dia's finger. She quickly licks it before she can reach her palm. Min is so focused watching, she doesn't realize her own mouth is hanging open until she feels a trail of speech about to drop down from it. Min accidentally drooled onto the table. Fuck, shit. Dia is staring determinedly into the Mount Fuji. She's probably pretending not to have seen. Help me. Pretend to drown so she has to give you mouth to mouth. What the fuck kind of plane is that? What would I even drown on? The shaved ice? No. The toilet? No. Trust me, I'm a love expert. There's no way this could possibly go wrong. Rather than potentially causing confusion like that, why don't you open and tell her how you feel? You're the last person on the planet qualified to tell me to open. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly open about my feelings. Since when? Hey Frenchman, you're enjoying your company right now? I'm not sure how you deluded yourself into believing that. See? Prove us right. You can't even argue it. She's trapped. She hates being wrong, but can't admit she likes us. I like you. However, you're immature and relentlessly annoying. Everything about you fills me with indescribable rage. From the way you wear a windbreaker with flip-flops, to your idiotic-looking hairstyle, to how you're smart yet do things like call fork, food rakes, etc. In me, you're volatile and stupid. I already hardly tolerate you, so if you hurt Dia in any way, I want to hesitate to destroy you. Why do you have to immediately drag us to defuse the situation? Baby steps, Frenchman. Very good. Shut up. Now that I'm right, as always, about being open, Min has no valid excuse. What if Dia rejects me? Then that's her personal problem for having bad taste. Her loss, not yours. What should I say? Let me think. Shit, bitch, you is fine. Wait, no. What the fuck? Hell no. Hey girl, rat piece. What? Rat piece. A code name for send news. Hey girl, rat piece via Giphy. Rat piece. Okay. I don't know how that makes any sense. Who the fuck would say that? Do it, hey girl, rat piece. No, if you don't make a move within the next 5 minutes, I'm about the Crazy Frog song and ruin your whole date. I've practiced it. Unfortunately, I can confirm that she practiced. Okay, I can do this. My mouth is so cold. Want me to warm it up for you? Gia freezes up. Oh my god, I fuck it up. Gia give her a nervous, very small nod. What? Oh my god! My god! Min crawls onto the table on all fours with a loud clatter. Gia gasps as Min cups her face in her palms and catches her lips with hers. Her mouth is so cold as advertised and blue flavored. Dia doesn't push her away, but she doesn't kiss back either. Min can feel her trembling in her arms like a frightened rabbit. Anxious, Min pulls back over the sounds of Akarsha whooping and yodeling in the background. The person who draws this actually put some effort in this scene, which is expected. Sometimes I feel like it should be more drawing, but they just don't. Dia is clinging desperately to Ming's jacket. 1 second. Dia is clinging desperately to Ming's jacket sleeves, a vivid blush coloring her cheeks. Is this good? Dia frantically nods in response, looking embarrassed. I don't know what to do. I've never done this before. Me neither, but don't worry. I'll look it up on Yahoo Answers. Unless you want to start smaller, I want to hold hands with you and cuddle. We can do that. Ming takes Dia's hand. I hope you kiss me. I like you a lot. Me too. Ming lightly brushes Dia's lips with her thumb. Dia shivers at the touch as Ming gently pulls her closer. Do you like this? Dia nods, then closes her eyes and leans in. She nuzzles against Ming, peppering her cheek with soft little kisses. Oh my god, Dia is kissing me. The table, it's... Oh my god. The table, Noel stands up and is approaching them. What the fuck? Go away, Noel. You think I want to be here watching this disgusting display? The table is... the leg of the table gives away under Ming's weight. I can't believe we're banned from the castle now. I can't believe Ming broke their table. No choice. You could have held off making out for 10 seconds and walked around it. Like I said, no choice. That was even better than you guys drinking penny at the buffet. Shut up. Yeah, you shut your fuck up. Shut your fuck up. I hate you all, I'm going home. Okay, see you at practice tomorrow. No wait, stay, change my mind. You have approximately 10 seconds. Friendship's like being yourself. Everyone can see it, but only you get the warm feeling it brings. What the fuck? Goodbye. No! What were you expecting after your nasty freaky hole? After that, your nasty freaking hole. Big girl again? Minnie, you dung elf. What? You know how during metamorphosis inside the chrysalis the caterpillar turns to soup? It melts into this disgusting muddled goose-lushy. Everyone is a mess when they're growing up. Some people are just better at hiding than others. It's going to be a flaming dumpster fire. Oh, I thought it was a monologue. It's okay if you're not what your parents want you to be. It's okay to change your mind. If you want to be a butterfly, be a butterfly soup first. If you think about it like that, we're all doing pretty good right now. You just don't know it yet. Just keep going. Keep trying and eventually you find people who like you for the weird fuck up that you are. You deserve to be happy. So don't give up. I won't give up if you don't give up. And if an alligator attacks you, go for the eyes. What? That's what I told me last time she said that line. Then not giving up. I have a trivia like that too. If you are walking on a sidewalk and see a car coming towards you, instead of moving forward or backwards, go directly left or right towards the nearest object you see. Why left or right? I don't get it. There's normally too little time to judge the car direction. Moving directly perpendicular to how you're facing is your best bet. I was looking up how to survive if a car drives into you as a pedestrian. I already told you, I'll just hit the car off the way. This turned to a random advice session. End this conversation, otherwise we will be standing here forever. Okay, I'm ending now, bye. Okay, so I managed to finish, I think. Okay, I usually don't like to stay for credits, but it's been like 8 hours. This is one of the longest streams I ever did. So I don't know if anyone is watching, but that's gonna be it for today. I really miss high school. Yeah, I get that a little. The future, there's still some game, okay. Okay, so which one do you want? Oh, they stay together, they already have one dog. Don't know. Which dog friend you want, Chib? Hearing his name, Chibs turned lightly to the tongue lolling out. His frog raincoat makes a crinkling sound against Min's arm as he wags his tail. So nice, he likes all of them. Dia peers down a Pomeranian in the enclosure. This one reminds me of you. Small, but think she's invincible. Hey, it's a charm point, I love you for it. Gia picks the little Pomeranian up and gazes into her black soulless eyes. Her name is Pom. I think the ending changes depending on which dog I chose at the beginning. I prefer the sheep, but I could have the Pom. Okay guys, that's it. It was great, I love this game. I'm gonna bother all my friends to play. Goodbye.